difficulties aside. What's going on, you guys? How's everybody doing? Off to a bit of a rough start, but never fear, we are here. Dim TV, back in your lives. Rocking here with UFC Fight Night Vegas 17, our last fight card this year. And what a year this has been for so many of us. Getting ready to get it over with, but this fight night here, it's looking pretty promising. Of course, our main event is Geoff Neal taking on Wonder Boy Stephen Thompson. I am not showing the fights, brother. This is YouTube. I cannot be doing all of that. But if you hang out here for a minute, I can get you a link so that you can go ahead and watch it with us. I'm watching it on ESPN Plus, which comes free with our Disney Plus subscription. That's really what Disney Plus is. It's a Mandalorian subscription. But I will be doing commentary. I got you on the link if you need. And other than that, you know, we just kind of hang out, watch the fights together, smoke a little bit, get down, keep each other company in this weird socially distanced time. We giggle a little bit, whatever, yeah. But I can't be showing the fights. They even get me in trouble if I let some of the audio leak through. So shout outs to the chat, man. Brandon White in the building. What's going on, brother? I'll go ahead and post that link for you in a second. Give me a minute. Making sure everything is working here. I didn't even get the right fight going here. Whole lot of whack. And it's round number 2. 3, excuse me. There we go. Now the only thing I gotta do left is fix the fucking chat. Live chat, so I see all the message. Dum ba dum bum. Kinda have to go do it on the go because we started late, but fuck it. Better late than never. Let's go ahead and fix the chat. Boom, right there. Oh, beautiful. How it just fixed itself right there. Chilling. This is gonna be a crazy card. Dude, it's gonna be decent. Lots of weird fights on it. Last minute thrown together. Leftover fights. Basically lots of guys trying to make a name for themselves, and a bunch of old dudes like that's been in the game for a minute. Aldo, Wonder Boy, Anthony Pettis. A good little uppercut there from Minus. $30 seconds left. Let's check out. Let's see what happened in the fight stats. Make sure that's working nice. Okay. It's working good. Look like Jagos is leading in overall strikes. I gotta do a little catching up here on this fight. Good takedown D from Minus. Jagos is looking tired in the third. Don't have much left. Minus got pretty decent boxing. Hey, if you're in the camp of wanting to see Hardy getting beat up, this might be the one. He's fighting a tough Polak. Tough Polak. This dude, Marcin Tybura, is built like a tree trunk. Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing Aldo, you know, come out with a dub here on the year's end. That would be a good, nice little way to wrap things up. Been a long time since I wanted to. Yeah, for sure. How's the audio, if you don't mind? How's the latency, quality of the stream, etc.? Let me know if everything's good. I was having a little bit of technical difficulties early on there. Had to go ahead and reboot, reset everything. Make sure nothing like that. This dude reminds me of Nico Price, Jagos, a little bit. Like a bootleg Nico Price. Meanwhile, Minus is drooling on himself and shit. He took out the mouthpieces, all drooling. Just lost the unanimous decision. I guess Jagos won the first two, you know? Got tired, but that was enough for him to do the thing. And here's some of the highlights. They're showing that single leg, good little double leg takedown, good level changes. Looks like the wrestling got him the dub here. Good control here in the mount. Some good ground and pound and an elbow for his effort. Got tired, but got 5 takedowns and 7.5 minutes of ground control time. Boom. Sound good? Thank you. Appreciate it. I fucked around with the microphone a little bit so that you guys can get a little bit more fuller audio without me getting a strike here for the audio seeping through from my TV, like I did last time. Jimmy Flick, Cody Durden. That would be the fight coming up next. Let us go ahead and update. Do the update. Boop. Here we go. Cody Durden, Jimmy Flick. Coming up in a few short moments. What the hell was that? Brother, I don't know. I had technical difficulties. Like, I kicked things off. I thought everything was okay. And then it shit out on me. I started having, like, my bit rate, basically my quality, just started jumping up and down. And I was like, I'm not gonna stream this. So I ended it. And the whole thing lasted like 45 seconds. It was weird. It was awkward. It went about as well as everybody's first time. You know what I'm saying? It was sloppy. And slightly embarrassing, but onto the greener pastures we look ahead. You know? Get it together. Оба-на, привет, мужик, как дела, Никита? What's up, man? Good to see you, brother. С Новым годом, с наступающим. It's it's a weird little algorithm because apparently if it goes live and goes off, it got flagged automatically for some reason for spamming. And I already sent him a little message and appeal saying, like, look, let's some technical difficulties on my end, no meaning to spam you know, the thing just didn't get through the filters, because apparently if you go live and then take your thing down right immediately afterwards, you might be spamming or something. I don't know what it was, but ain't no thing but a chicken wing. It's not like a copyright strike or anything like that. Just a little goofiness. But I got paranoid because I messed around with my microphone today just to give you guys a slightly better quality of audio. Which, by the way, I'll need to test on my headset here in a minute. I would like to, just to make sure everything sounds tip top. Just let me know what you think. Отлично, ведь сегодня UFC-шка, бро. Класс. Не только UFC, но у нас еще бокс, Канело. Если ты любишь. If you're a fan of the sweet science, there is going to be a boxing fight tonight as well. We good. I got worried too. I'm like, what the hell? I thought my microphone. But then I saw it was muted, and I was like, that couldn't have been any of the audio getting through from my TV, so. Everything's everything. Glad to be here. Glad you are here. My man Nikita in the building. Brandon White. What you smoking on, Brandon? I know you got some good. I got some Platinum OG today. It ain't the best weed ever, but it's alright. It gets the job done. It certainly is not the worst I've had. Damn, you sound blasted. Everybody. It's all good. You're good. Can you do me a huge favor and pass me the fizzy bubbly, please? I think I have it sitting there by the chalice. The chalice. Oh, thank you. Do you think it's cool down enough to drink? All right. Need a little something, because we're gonna kick things off on the right foot. Then you know what that means. Bum ba-dum bum 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 bloop. Bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum bum bum bloop. Bum ba-dum bum bum. You smoking on that gassy? You know what I'm saying? Take two and call me in the morning. What's up, Doc? Oh, God. That last one had a little extra kick. That was like, that must have been the bottom. You know how some of the stuff on the bottom of the bottle, bottom of the jar, you get some of the important stuff. That was bottom of the ingredient they used for that star. Ugh. First one went down easy. The last one was a little bit. You liking that Mike Perry Kush? Ah! It hits. Not as hard as Mike Perry, but the buzz is pretty nice. The buzz is pretty nice. I'm gonna go ahead and show it to you, actually. You guys can peep who's about to fight next. Jimmy Flick, Cody Durden. Check these two savages out. Opa! Here we go. Hello, Lady Sierra. Mike says, hello, Cece. Facts. Here you go. It's kind of like that light green. It's the color of like, it's the color of money. It's kind of like mint green. Man, I fucked up with the time clock. We're about 20 seconds off. My bad, y'all. Showing my weed like a dummy over here. Oh, beautiful. Deron getting the takedown right off of a kick from Flick. He's got the back mount. Oh, shit. Good ground and pound from Deron. Flick trying to get out. Well, good control. 1 minute into the fight so far. 4 minutes left on the clock. Deron bringing the Fight Club to Flick. Ba-boom, ba-bing. Flick pops right back up. Hit that rig I showed you. You'd be done for. You know, I have a little bit better bonk tolerance than it may appear. But I would love to. I like bongs. Hits from the bong is the best way to do it. Yes, sir. I'll go ahead and check out my audio here for a second. Okay. All right, that sounds decent enough. I don't think UFC is gonna hit me with a copyright slap for the audio getting through or anything like that. So, just had to, take a minute there. Sorry about that. But the little lull in action. Oh my God! Did Flick just go for a flying triangle? Holy fuck! He went for a flying triangle. This guy is amazing. What the fuck? Yo, if he pulls this shit off, I'm gonna lose it. No way. It's crazy. Deron fucking walks forward looking for a takedown, presumably again. Flick just throws his legs up, goes with the flow. Ah! Oh shit! Oh shit! He pulled it off! He pulled it off! A fucking flying triangle! God damn! Sorry about yelling, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry about that. That shit just got me excited. Give that man 50 G's right now. Give that man 50 G's. Dude was nasty. Woo! That was fucking amazing. I'm sorry for yelling. Man, I get excited about this. Genuine passion, though. Look at this. He fucking threw it up like a G. Yo, I gotta smoke out of respect for this fucking Master Splinter move. God damn. That was sick. Sick with it. What? Jimmy Flick making statements out here. Performance of the night. What? That was great. The brick flick with a booger hanging out of his nose after just pulling off a flying triangle. That was sick. It happened a bit unexpected, to say the least. Let me reset the app. Are these fights happening quicker? 19-year-old baby debut, isn't it? Shit. I will tell you in just a second. Who's 19? Yeah, that was sick. Performance of the night, worthy finish for Jimmy. The brick flick. He's making faces. Who's 19? None of these guys are 19. I don't think anybody else on this card is that young. I'm not sure. I was looking at it though. I don't think anybody's that young. I didn't even see that part. He did it off of a high kick. He dinged him with a high kick. Dude caught it, charged forward with it, tried to take him down, ends up running straight into a triangle. That was a sick finish. That was a crazy ass scramble. He certainly didn't plan for it. But he landed it and was able to see it through to the finish. He's 30 and the other guy's 29. I just checked the stats. Just to make sure. 4-fight win streak for this kid? Okay. Moving up to 16-5. Hit him in the neck with that kick too. Maybe the dude was a little wobbly. It wasn't all there. Yeah, boy wants 50K. I say give it to him. How often you see a flying submission? And he's fought 4 times this year already. Very impressive. Very impressive. Give this guy a short little break he's asking for. I expect nothing but great things from the brick come 2021. Hey, that's your boy Mikey. He's repping DC. You in the DC area, in it? Your boy in it? Uh-oh. This could be your version of Bobby Stug Nasty. The last real attempt, I think there was a flying armbar pulled off in a chick fight, and I don't mean Rose Namajunas either. Although she did pull off a flying armbar like 2 times in her career when she was still young coming up. Bader. Gotcha. There's a guy from North Carolina coming up that I believe fought for Contender Series like 2-3 times. They finally gave him a chance to fight for UFC. He, don't get me wrong, he got like a knockout in his last one. Yeah, let me pull it up and see which one. If I remember correctly, it was going to be Jamie Pickett. I think it's Jamie Pickett. Yeah, Wilmington, NC. Nightwolf, Jamie Pickett. Might be the next fight coming up. Let me look this up. Oh, yeah, you know it. That's the next fight. Let's see, you and me both get a new local guy to get behind. That would be pretty dope. They still fighting Cody and Jimmy? Who? No. They're not. They're done. You should have seen it though. Holy shit. It was a flying triangle finish. Amazing stuff. Amazing stuff. Jimmy the Brick Flick. First round finish via flying triangle. That's what just happened. So no, they're not fighting still. We're going to the next one. Tafon and Nchukwi versus Jamie Pickett. And Nchukwi came up through the Contender Series, I believe. Got the fast track to the UFC by just coming in and absolutely demolishing his opponent. I believe this is going to be... he was listed as a light heavyweight, but I believe this is going to be a middleweight fight. Yes, sir. Middleweight fight it is. So moving down to lightweight. So, as I was saying, head kick knockout over Al Matavao earns Tafon and Nchukwi the contract to fight in the UFC. This is his UFC debut. He is representing Cameroon. I was wondering what that flag was for a second. I'm like, from where in Africa is this dude from? And this dude right here is on a 7-fight win streak right now. 4-0, how might that be? You ask me. That's his amateur. He went 3-0 in amateur. And then he's went 4-0 in his pro career. So, dude's pretty explosive. They're showing the highlight that put the dude to sleep currently. He looked really nonchalant too doing it. Scary power. Pickett's gonna have quite a bit of height and reach advantage on him, though. Not so much height, but reach. That's gonna play a big part. Tafon looks short and stocky. Jamie a little bit more lean, you know. What's up? You cold?
Like, you know, when you work out too hard.
Chill. Let me see your.
Chill, but, you know.
Hold on.
You know, you work out too hard and you're not in shape.
You went too hard, huh? Take a nice long hot shower. Nice long hot shower. Make you feel better. That's what I recommend. Take your vitamins. Take the vitamins. Gotta take the vitamins. Need a little bungarooski to loosen you up. Well, yes, y'all. Jamie Pickett sitting at 11 wins, 4 losses on his record, is a North Carolina representative. Also a protege of the Dana White Contender Series. Currently on 2-fight win streak, as wins over Geoff and Pettis in Contender Series. Both of these guys are CS 2020 alumni. I wonder if they fought on the same card, even. And prior to that, a win over Jaquise Williams on a local circuit for Jamie Pickett. As I've said, he's fought the Contender Series back in 2019. Took a L in that fight. And fought Charles Byrd in Contender Series 2017. Took a L against Charles Byrd there. The only fights he's lost, it looks like, in his recent past would be from Dana White Contender Series tryouts, basically. So, how do you think this fight breaks down? Probably won't go the distance. I mean, both of them throw. This little mini Francis Ngannou is gonna look to continue to stay undefeated. Damn. Pickett's fucking finish was pretty relentless from his Contender Series win. So let's see if he can look as impressive moving forward. Tafon round 1. Maybe. I'm kind of rooting for Jamie Pickett here. Fellow North Carolina fighter. I don't know, North Carolina native? Yeah, Jacksonville, NC. Yep, NC native. Trading in Wilmington, I believe, with Derek Bronson. Tafon has those roid nips. I didn't want to say it, but he kind of does, don't he? He's got the two Adesanya titties, huh? Yeesh. Rooting for Font later. From Boston. That's what's up. Shout outs Boston in the building. Rob Font, Marlon Moraes. A Loki banger, or at least what should be, coming up later in the main card tonight, starting at 7 p.m. Eastern. Appreciate you guys for pulling up. You like that, Brandon? He's got the Izzy nips. Bing, bing. Not a lot of people expecting this one to go to distance. But here's the thing. The dude's mostly a finisher, right? Has he gone distance before? Main card is Liddy. Oh, yes. Just 5 fights, like a nice little 5-pack of just good all-around action. I don't know. Greg Hardy, Marcin Tybura might end up being sloppy decision heavyweight fight. Gas station food type of an affair. But who knows? Who knows? Oh, yeah. Sloppy. You will not feel good about yourself for watching it later. That type of a fight, you know? All 4 KOs? Yes, sir. They just let him out the refrigerator. He cold-blooded. That's why he gets all them knockouts. He should have come out to cold as ice by MOP. But ASAP Ferguson future's okay too, I suppose. Okay, okay. The Cameroonian's gonna be the younger of the two. Pickett's been trying to get into UFC for a while. Last 3 years. He's fought in Contender Series 3 times. Repping North Carolina. Come and raise up. Take your shirt off. Spin above the head like a helicopter. Where Petey Pablo at? This dude is composed. He looking like Black Fedor out here. He's just chilling. All right, all right. This should be good. Get ready for some action. Time for some action. Time for some. If that's his real age. Ah, that's funny. Hey, crackstreams.com, bro. If you don't get a link by the time this round's over, I'll send one over your way. Oh shit! The southpaw Nchukwi just charges in, hooks and jabs, looking to land a big right hand off the get-go. 20 seconds into the fight. Black trunks for Nchukwi, white trunks for Pickett. NC native, another big head kick, followed by a 1-2 from Nchukwi. Definitely looking to get his hands on his opponent early on. Oh shit. Good short left hook here. Nchukwi charges forward, looking to press Pickett up against the fence. Pickett utilizing good footwork, getting right back to the center of the cage. Good distance management from Pickett. Nchukwi charges in. Look for a trip there for a second. Good judo for Nchukwi. Both guys clinch up here. Pickett's gonna look to press Nchukwi up against the fence now. Interesting. Pickett looks stronger of the two in the clinch, just kind of pushing dude around. 3.5 minute mark here. Good knees from Tafon to the midsection. Good measured approach so far. Nchukwi doing what he needs to do. Despite being at a reach disadvantage, his ability to come in and out and negate most of the strikes of Pickett. Now Pickett's turned him up against the fence and he's looking for a deep double. Good work. Pickett able to secure a takedown. He's going to put the Cameroon native up against the fence line. Make him carry all that weight. Nchukwi going back up on his feet. Pops right back up using the cage. Pickett definitely looked to wear down the knockout artist. Nchukwi here. Combination striking from Nchukwi, finishing up with a high kick. Once more looking for that. Good jab from Pickett. 2 minutes left on the clock here. Oof! That was a grazing high kick. Attempt again from Nchukwi. Nchukwi charges in. Constantly looking for that head kick. He might be telegraphing it a little bit at this point. Pickett able to avoid most of them. Pickett looking for a trip there. Loses his balance. Nchukwi looking for a front choke or a darce, perhaps. Nope, he's going to just work around. Secure backside control. Good top position control for Nchukwi. Over a minute left. Pickett pops right back up. That's because Nchukwi didn't secure the hooks. He had the back control, but got a little lazy or complacent there. Didn't secure either of the hooks. Pickett pop right back up. Spinning elbow attempt here from Nchukwi. Didn't quite get the distance right. Pickett was a little too close for that to land. Both men exchange straight punches. Good left straight for Pickett. 30 seconds left on the clock. Just 30 seconds left, brother. I got you with a link. Just hang on. I'll go ahead and pull it up right now so I can go ahead and send it to you. Now, good roundhouse kick to the midsection from Nchukwi. as we go to the second round. Good action so far. It is a close round. Here you go, criteria. Here you go, brother. It was competitive. I wouldn't say close. As expected, Tafon is outlanding 2-1. But Pickett did get a takedown. Unfortunately, unable to secure too much control time with it. And that's going to matter on the judges' scorecards. I give this round to Tafon. He's doing more to press the action. He was looking more explosive. But when it comes to the clinch or the wrestling, Pickett looks stronger. I don't know if that's a leverage thing or what. Here we go, round number 2. Black trunks for Nchukwi, white trunks for Pickett. Cameroon native charges in once more, landing in combinations. The punches come in bunches, fam. Nchukwi's got him up against the fence line. I like his Muay Thai. It's constantly going with knees, elbows, every time he's in close proximity. Very active from all ranges, you know. Despite being at a reach disadvantage. He fights tall, but he's a short little stucky mug. Another good lead kick. Lands for Nchukwi. Pickett with good head movement. Avoiding a lot of the punches there. Nchukwi with a jab to the body. Good counter lead high kick from Pickett. It's partially blocked. Nchukwi close distance in. Lands several knees to the midsection. Good uppercuts. Yeah, Nchukwi's just outworking his opponent right now. He's always first to the punch. Pickett's having a really shitty time getting pressed up against the fence line and eating a lot of shots. I think he was complaining about a low blow. Nchukwi is looking very game. He ain't going anywhere. Good hook jab combination from Nchukwi. Nchukwi looking for a trip, just spitting Pickett around like a little ballerina. 2 minutes left on the clock. Nchukwi really starting to pull away here. Pickett fighting mostly defensively, just not really going after it. He's fighting to stay in it. And he's getting good counters here and there from time to time. Pickett looking for a half-baked takedown. Nope. No sir. And Nchukwi just pushes him up against the fence and continues to land the knees, the body shots, the combinations, with 1 minute left on the clock here in the second round. Good straight right to the body. Pickett might be hurt. That is a lot of body shots. He's not enjoying those. Just every time a knee or something lands, he vinces. Oh, good combination from Pickett. Oh, now Pickett coming forward. That's what we need to see more of from Pickett. That's what will win you the fight. And that little flurry might have just been the last of his stamina. Pickett starting to bleed from his right eyebrow. Not exactly sure what caught him to cause the cut, but that kind of urgency. Oh, and a headbutt. That might have been the one that caused it. Damn. Is that the shot that caused the cut though? That's what I want to know. Dung dung. See, that was the most significant shot that Pickett landed so far. Oh, dang. Both came in and inadvertently headbutted each other there. Hey, be like that sometimes. Doctor's gonna go in there, look at him for a second. Bang! His making faces, showing it, all kinds of stuff. It definitely selling it. Here we go, last round. Place to be. Appreciate you for coming through. Jason in the building. What's going on, pimp? Good to see you today. I'm watching Tafon and Nchukwi take on Jamie Pickett right now. Cameroon versus North Carolina. Now let me tell you, there's something in those Cameroonian waters, man. Francis Ngannou, Tafon and Nchukwi. These dudes are durable. Jimmy Butler, what up, pimp? You messed him up. It wobbled him, definitely. Uh-oh. Nchukwi coming in. One of those rights got through. He's going right back to those mean body shots. See, Pickett really doesn't enjoy those body shots. It constantly he keeps raising his knee in an attempt to avoid it, and that's kind of like a last resort defense because you might get taken down, fam. 3.5 minutes left to go, third and final round. I did not think this would go to the decision, but if Nchukwi can show he can fight a 3-round fight and continue to put on that kind of a pace, these are all good signs of a, top 10, maybe top 15, potentially ranked fighter. Middleweight doesn't have a whole lot of things going on right now, you know? Other than Kevin Holland. I don't know if Kianzad fights in middleweight. I know he goes between welterweight and heavyweight, but I think he wants to compete more at a welterweight. Oh, and a high kick lands for Nchukwi. Pickett's in a lot of trouble. Oh, Pickett goes down. This is going to be a finish. Yo, you might as well go ahead, close it in, ref. He ain't fighting back. He's been wanting to get out of this fight for a while. And Nchukwi broke this man's spirit at the end of the second round. Okay. He's hanging in there. Bloody and battered. Pickett still continues to block the punches. And Nchukwi all over him with 2 minutes left on the clock. Raining down shots. Huh. Minute and a half left on the clock. Jamie Pickett looked like he recovered. Oh, and another knee. Lands for Nchukwi as both guys pop right back up to their feet. Still in the over-under clinch position here. 1 minute left on the clock. Pickett's got to go for broke here. Nchukwi's taking a couple of deep breaths with his mouth open. Now would be the time, man. His hands are down. The will is there, but the body can no longer continue. "40 seconds left on the clock. I think this is going to be over soon." Well, I mean, either way, it's going to be over soon. Last 30 seconds. Let's check out the fight stats. Outlanding him 2-1. Same thing we saw pretty much after the first round. That ain't changed much. Looking like a unanimous decision win from Cameroon native Tafon Nchukwi is imminent. Good showing from him. Good fight. I didn't expect it to go the distance. The North Carolinian dude, pretty durable, but Tafon was a little bit too much for him. That's going to be a wrap for that. Coming up in a few minutes, shortly after, it's going to be Jillian Robertson taking on Taylor Santos after the official decision. Again, the fight stats pretty much tell the entire story. That's what happened there. The fight between Tafon Nchukwi and Jamie Pickett goes the distance. All right. I will be right back. Give me a second. Doing a dab. I see you, pimp. I see you. You know what? Let me go ahead and put some fresh water into my chalice since we're taking a little minute here between fights. Anyways, right? Right. This is fucking. This commercial's stupid as fuck for 21. For 2K21. Oh my god. That armbar was insane. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. That was beautiful. You know what else is beautiful? Some of this chronic I have. Yeah, blah. ESPN app, yo. It's got this bullshit commercials on it. I almost want to cancel it and watch it on crack streams instead. There'd be less fucking there'd be less bullshit to deal with. Less ads, you know? ESPN minus. Huh? No, that's just the way it is. There is no extra version with no ads. This is what you get. They do this shit for pay-per-views too. It's sad. You see that Mike Berry stopped drinking and smoking the herb? Oh, you'll probably help him out. We all need a little break from time to time, you know what I mean? Even with weed. You go like 2-3 days without smoking. And you smoke, you get high as shit, dog. You get high as fuck. And that's facts. But out of respect for that armbar, I think we're gonna smoke a little bit. Who's down to smoke a number? Jillian Robertson just came out. He's got most finishes in UFC flyweight history. Okay. Most wins in flyweight history. Oh shit. Most takedowns in flyweight history. Oh shit. She's a baddie with red hair. She's like Randa Marcos, but better. Remember when Randa used to color her hair all weird colors and everything? Anyways, I'm talking too much, man. I gotta get to the task at hand. All right, let's go to the our little dim TV version of the tail of the tape here. She does have a very calm demeanor. She's good too. She looks so emo and inconspicuous, but oh my god. Excuse me. That one kicked harder than I thought. Ooh. After he heard about Pettis stopping, he did too. Well, what's next? Getting a mental coach? As soon as I can stop coughing, we can get right back to the sweet commentary of the play-by-play nature. I'm just feeling the herbs right now. Yo, is it another flying submission attempt here? We got an armbar attempt from Julian Robertson. Should I have that other leg over? Like DC said, if she can get the right foot out and up, she'll be able to roll her. Oh, she did it as that. But she retrieved her guard instead. She let it go. She didn't overcommit. That's very educated. But she is hiking her hips up again for it. And shot for the armbar once more, as I anticipated it. Santos is just hanging in there. She's chilling. Not spending too much energy. It's very calm and collected. Robertson, on the other hand, very active off of her back, looking for all kinds of angles to attack. Santos put her up against defense, which is going to make it tougher for Robertson to throw her hips up for any kind of submissions, anything like that. It's smart on behalf of Santos. What Robertson can do instead is utilize the cage to try to work back up to her feet. But she's very comfortable on the ground and just wants to continue to attack from the bottom, it appears. Santos, meanwhile, got a solid elbow in there. Other than that, not a whole lot happening. She's continuing to hold Robertson down. Peep the fight stats. I mean, like I said, not a whole lot happening here at a 2-minute mark in the first round. What up, Drago? She's looking to pull off a Holland Nico. Well, maybe those kind of weird, unorthodox ground strikes will inspire others, you know, kind of like Andy did with the front kick. Baby lungs, I am. I'm definitely baby lungs. And we got ourselves a pretzel situation. Robertson's looking to grab a hold of the leg and turn this into a single leg. Santos continuing to control her. And it's not like a domination on the ground or anything. It's just minutes and minutes of control time for Santos. Robertson trying to sneak some elbows in from the bottom. Santos with a very conservative approach now. She postures up, lands a couple of elbows. Some body work here as well from the Brazilian fighter. That's going to be a pretty one-sided, although not dominant by any means, round for Santos. Going forward in the second, I don't know. Jillian might want to consider a striking strategy. Things not working so well from the bottom here. Oh, beautiful elbow. Bop. Here we go, round number 2. Let's see that forehead. How bad of a cut was it? And another takedown for Santos. Great work. Side control for Santos. Looking to get into the mount. Robertson retrieves half guard. Robertson continuing to go into that armbar. This might be closer than her first attempt, actually. Now she's got both legs up and around the arm. Tala's got a nice base. And she's got a knee up on the face of Robertson. That's just a... That's how you get out of an armbar. That shit was nasty. I love it, though. She said, bitch. And just kneed her in the face. Oh, and an inverted triangle attempt from Santos here. Wow. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Her nose might be broken. She's cut up. This is nasty. But now Robertson's got the top position. Let's see if she can turn a fight around. Beaten and battered. Let's see if Robertson can do anything to turn this fight around. Santos gave up a hell of a positional advantage going after that triangle. Oh! Ow! Beautiful. She's going to get out from the back door. She's going to leave her arm exposed for Robertson to take, but she has been able to defend the armbar. She does just that. Goes around. Goes into side control. Good work from Santos. Crazy triangle. It's that inverted triangle. It's the thing that what's my man's name? Jorge Masvidal got caught in when he made a Bellator debut. He was actually in the very, very first Bellator fight, if y'all remember. He got choked out. That was crazy. With an inverted triangle of all submissions. That was Masvidal, right? It was either Masvidal or Roger Huerta. I'm pretty sure it was Masvidal. Robertson's fun to watch, but man, she's not having fun in there with this chick, Talia Santos. She's mean. Check this out. 8 minutes of control time already for the Brazilian Talia Santos. That's going to be the end of the second round. Another tough round for Julian Robertson. I mean, I think that's because the divisions aren't too deep and they give a lot of, tough girls opportunities over and over and over again, win or lose. Just part of building your divisions, man. Like, Angela Hill, by any means, does not have the most impressive record, but I enjoy watching her fight. And they keep her around because she takes all and any of the fights they offer her. All right, round number 3. Here we go. But Santos is very mean the way that she stepped on her. Oh shit, Robertson is shooting in for that guillotine. Like a pit bull. Santos is just going to try to stand up and shrug her off. Robertson hanging on. Oh. Santos' head popped out of it. And now Robertson's going to end up putting her back. This is not where you want to be. But I got to give her props. She tried. Welcome back, Judy. Da-da, dun dun dun. What's up? Welcome back. We got 2 ladies going at it. Jillian Robertson and Talia Santos in what has been pretty much a one-sided fight for the Brazilian Talia Santos. She's been controlling the fight from top position, using her superior grappling and size to her advantage. She's landed a couple of big elbows. Caught Robertson up pretty bad. Robertson, to her credit, has been going submission after submission, just trying to throw them up there. And she came pretty close with a couple of them. Links! Links! I demand links! Alright, hold on. There. Leave a like if you ain't gonna stick around. That would be appreciated. But yeah, this stuff is on ESPN. This ain't a pay-per-view or anything. Minute and a half left in the fight. Pretty much been this situation the whole entire fight. Robinson. Uh-oh, we got an armbar attempt here with a minute and a half left. It's at a weird angle. I don't think Santos is going to tap. Ugh. But it might be nasty. This is the last-ditch effort to get the armbar for Jillian Robertson. Plop. Santos pops right out. This chick's gonna be a problem. She's gonna move on, be 16-1. You know, I'm not saying she's she's gonna be a threat to Valentina, but hey, maybe one day. Yeah, with 10 seconds left on the clock, it's pretty safe to say a unanimous decision is imminent for Brazilian Talia Santos. Good fight. Good fight. She did it what she needed to do. Avoided all the submission attempts. Controlled the fight. Here's the fight stats again. Oh, yeah. Might even be 26 and 30 in one of those scorecards. Who knows? Pretty dominant there. Hey, my man. Good to see you, Fault. What that shit do, pimpin'? Long time no see. Hopefully everything is everything on your side of things. I know shit been crazy. Happy holidays to you as well. Yes, sir. Happy Hanukkah. Hope you have a good Kwanzaa. Lit Christmas. And a tremendous New Year's. Yes. Get all the angles covered. Talia Santos getting it done. She's got a she got a big old neck. She's got a big neck, dude. I don't want to be mean, but does she have an Adam's apple too? That's like protruding. It might have just been the angle, but she's pretty muscular. Just gonna leave it at that. Next fight coming up, Deron Winn taking on Antonio Arroyo. Let's go ahead and update the thing. Ba-bing. Beautiful. All's well. Hope you and yours are safe. Hey, trying to be, man. Trying to be. We don't go out extra unless we gotta go work. And get essentials and or weed. You know. Keeping low key. Flying low. Under the radar. You know. Yes, sir. What do we got coming up? Wow. Tale of the tapes. Deron Winn. DC's protege. 6-2. Olympian, collegiate wrestler. One of the standouts, you know, making his crossover into the MMA so far has been. He's been solid. He's had some challenges he had to overcome. But he brings wealth of, you know, wrestling experience to the table, high level competition. Given his background, currently trains at AKA, I believe, with a all-star team of Dagestani wrestlers, DC, you know. It's one of the better camps. That being said, he is on a 2-fight slide. More recent one coming via rear naked choke in the last second minute of the third round against Gerald Mearshart, and a close split decision loss to Darren Stewart back in 2019. So he's going to be looking to get back to his winning ways, most definitely. Now, prior to that, he's had wins over Eric Spicely, Tom Lawler. He's fought in Bellator, LFA. And he looked pretty good in those fights. Pretty good. So, his opponent, Antonio Arroyo, representing Brazil, with 9 wins and 3 losses on his record. This man is currently coming off of a loss against Andre Muniz back in 2019, and had a bunch of fights fall out. It's been a crazy year for him against Travin Giles, Andreas Maclanatis, Eric Anders. All those fights got canceled this year. Finally able to get a fight against Deron Winn. So, yeah. This dude, a lot of canceled bouts in this guy's record. I don't know what the fuck. But he's fought on the Contender Series twice. In the 2018 season, 2019 season. Yeah, I guess he got signed up last year. What's up with the catch weights? Dude, who knows? Some missing of the weight. It's been a crazy year, to say the least. It's 6. Deron Winn. Getting ready to go. Antonio Arroyo. Then Margliata, Big Dan, officiating tonight. Let's get the fight clock ready to go. Bam. All right. Let's see what happens here. Black trunks for American Deron Winn. Yellow trunks for Brazilian Antonio Arroyo. Big leg kick for Arroyo, starting things off. So also big height and reach advantage for the Brazilian as well. Again, this is a catchweight fight at 195. Deron Winn having a hard time getting down to middleweight is what this tells me. Okay. Winn gonna look to wrestle. Arroyo down. Beautiful. Arroyo was given a lot of resistance there, but he hit him with a switch. Went around into side control. Okay, okay, DC. Can you not dick ride your boy so hard? We know you train with him. Be objective, for fuck's sake. Arroyo pops right back up to his feet. Deron Winn shouldn't have let him back up. The size advantage for Arroyo is crazy. That being said, Winn was able to catch that foot. Gets a good single leg takedown. I will correct myself. I remember why this is a catchweight fight. Two of Deron Winn's opponents fell out due to COVID or whatever situation, and this guy was literally like a last-minute replacement. Winn with a third takedown. He can get the fight to the ground. He can kind of control it, but he can't keep this dude on the ground so far. Matrix Man, what's going on, bruh? Dark Souls, I see you too. I see you, brother. How have you been? Hopefully having a good weekend so far. Deron Winn just continuing to put on a wrestling clinic on his opponent. Arroyo throwing his legs up, looking for a submission perhaps. Oh, Arroyo turns it into a triangle. Winn reads it. Stands right back up. Oh, nice flying knee, followed by a barrage of punches from Arroyo. Dude, this is kind of looking like Arroyo's fighting a midget. Nice left hand get through for Winn. Body shot in the left for Winn. But Arroyo looking like he wants to toy with him. Triangle? That came close. But then he just dumped his... Speaking of triangle, have you seen the triangle that happened earlier? Winn just telegraphs the takedown. Still able to secure it. Almost. Arroyo has got him in the sprawl position. Hasn't quite finished the takedown, but got the fight back down to the ground. And this would be the first defended takedown for Arroyo. Deron Winn starting to slow a little bit. Nice front punch lands for Arroyo, and that one might have rattled Deron Winn. Yeah, these kind of front. Man, Deron gets another takedown coming off of a leg kick, but he's taking a lot of strikes despite this wrestling. But this is MMA, man. I mean, the Brazilian's doing damage with all those strikes. Just started watching. There was a really nice flying triangle that happened. Second fight. That was Cody Durden and Jimmy Flick. Jimmy the Brick Flick. Remember the name. Dude to pull the flying triangle out of his ass. Give him 50 G's, baby. That was sick. So yeah, this fight, I don't know. Deron Winn is all in on his wrestling, and he's neglecting a lot of things as a result. Arroyo having a lot of successes, but he's constantly getting taken down. That's the only thing really stifling his otherwise pretty successful round. So, I mean, how do you want to judge this? Look at this. 8 to 29 strikes, but 4 takedowns with 2.5 minutes of control time. Let's go round 2, said Big John. Arroyo with a round kick to the gut. Winn looking to throw a kick. Misses. It slips. Arroyo throws a spinning kick like a dumbass and ends up getting taken down again. Why? This is like stupid when Weidman tried to do a spinning kick against Luke Rockhold, got taken down, and got his shit pushed in. I mean, this isn't like that, but that's what it reminded me of. Remember to flying kick that like button. That's right. Whoosh. What's up, McKenzie? I see you pimping. Welcome to the stream, dog. And Arroyo just shrugs Deron Winn off. Winn with combination. Doubles up on that right hand. One of those gets through. Just that reach disadvantage. He's throwing haymakers and he's got decent punching power and okay technique, but he's just not getting it. Not getting close enough. Oh, man. Another takedown defended for Arroyo. 3.5 minutes left. Second round. Close fight. Close fight. What do you favor? The strikes or the wrestling? Both guys are having success. Deron Winn getting yet another takedown. I believe this would be his 6th. Off of that elbow strike of Arroyo. Arroyo using the cage to pop right back up to his feet. Winn is going to knee him in the thigh. Winn sticking to him. Not giving Arroyo any space to work now. Winn's gonna grab a hold of that neck from the front choke situation. Arroyo pops it right back out. Close to 2-minute mark here in the second. All right. And another takedown registered for Deron Winn, coming off of a scramble there. Much better round for Winn. He's absorbing less strikes. Minute and a half left. Arroyo separates. Oh, good combination for Winn. Arroyo's looking tired. Another takedown attempt for Winn. Bloop. Beautiful work. Deron with 7 takedowns at this point. Slowly starting to turn the tide in this fight and take over. Let's check out the fight stats here real quick. What's going on? Still a big strike differential, but you have to consider all of the takedowns, 8 of which for which came here in the second round, and all of this control time. Some ground and pound shots here for Deron Winn. It's going to even things out as we go to the end of the second round. Yup. I think we might go to distance on this one. All right, here we go. Round number 3. What up, bruh? Almost missed the timer there. I have a 1-1 going into this third. Winn with a nice little direction change. Able to secure a takedown early in the third. Good work, good work. Oh, yes. Lots of it, but not with this fight. Deron Winn, being a collegiate wrestler. Is he Olympic level? I think he might be. Maybe on the amateur level, I think. Either way, I mean, he's gotten about 10 takedowns so far in this fight, despite being at a huge reach disadvantage and size disadvantage. Good liver punch there for Winn. And another takedown. Arroyo is looking exhausted. He just threw his head back. This fight is tiring me out. Whew. 3 minutes left on the clock. I think Winn might just secure himself a win here. Arroyo looking really tired. Winn's got the top position, stacking, looking to pass. Leg kicks from the top. One is Thompson versus Neal. Let's see, it's 6:15 now. Main card starts in 45 minutes. Probably like 2 hours, 2.5 maybe. I'd say if you're looking to watch just the main event, check back in around 7:30. But I would implore you check out the other fights on the main card at least. I like Marlon Moraes and Rob Font personally. That's a low-key banger. We in this thing? Hell yeah! Akil Alec Bosch in the building. What up, pimp? What that shit do, man? Good to see you show up. He's fighting 195. Yeah, this is a last-minute thrown together fight at a catch weight. Just because Deron wins. Not one, but two opponents have fallen out, and this is like a last-minute replacement type of deal happening. This is why Arroyo's a bit out of shape, and this fight's happening at a catchweight with such huge, weight disparity. And we got another takedown for Winn, who at this point I don't think will have enough energy to do anything considerate, but good knee. Ends up going for another ride. However, Greg Hart taking an L tonight or not? It's a good chance. It's a good chance. It's pretty decent matchmaking there. I think Tybura can take the punch. I think he can give a good punch. I wouldn't be surprised if that fight actually went the distance and Tybura won. I don't know, though. I don't know. Win with a kick. 10 seconds left on the clock there. Winn able to utilize that wrestling to win him that fight. And getting it done. Getting it done. I'm pretty sure 2-1 for Deron Winn. It's going to be the decision. Still to come, Anthony Pettis, Alex Morono, our future preliminary bout of the evening. Coming up closer to 6:45. 6:40 time, maybe. We have Sijara Eubanks taking on Pannie Kianzad next. Let's go ahead and get ready for that one. Decision for Antonio Arroyo. Deron Winn still coming up next. I might put a bet on it. You got free bets. I would put bets on. I'll put my predictions up on the info bar in a few minutes before the main card starts. I'll do predictions for main card. But I would leave Marcin, Tybura, and Greg Hardy alone. That's a 50-50. Too unpredictable. Moraes is likely to beat Font, but I know Font's gonna make it competitive, and he's a good underdog. But all the statistics and all the odds point to Moraes, securing a dub here. If you want a good underdog bet, I think Pereira and Khaos Williams. It's closer of a fight than people think. People are really high on Khaos Williams right now. He's coming off of some great finishes, explosive, big power, but Pereira, dude can take a punch. He's very athletic himself. Pereira's the guy that made a bad impression on everybody by doing 1,500 backflips before the fight even started, exhausting himself, looking bad in his debut. Since then, he's redeemed himself, in my eyes at least. I need Greg Hardy to lose. And leave that fight alone, man. I would leave that fight alone. Because Tybura is tough, but he's not like super good at anything. He's a very durable brawler type. It's like a white Derek Lewis, you know? He's durable, he can punch. He's not particularly good at anything. That was a commercial? Really? That shit's goofy. They're doing walkouts? Yo, have they announced who won? Did I miss who won? Deron Winn, right? Oh, fuck. De Los Santos, what is happening? It's like, what the blood clot, man? Yeah, it was a decision win for Deron Winn. Like, as expected, yes. Alright, I'm gonna go get something to munch on. I'll be right back. Oh shit, did I just spill tea on my phone? I'm an idiot. But y'all already knew that. I will be right back. There we go. Eubanks with blue trunks. Kianzad with black trunks. Who won? Deron Winn. Won in the last fight. If you're looking for any other fights in specific, just ask me. I got you. Oh, Sarge looking for a takedown. Right off the get-go. She didn't like the speed on that 1-2 from Kianzad. Sarge securing a half guard right away. Oh, shit. Eubanks taking a fight right off of the fence. Look at the strength on Sijara Eubanks. I just went into side control from that, too. Big girl style. Eubanks so far pretty dominant. Since getting that takedown, she's held the fight down in half guard. Top control. Some good ground and pound lands for the Sarge. As we approach the 2-minute mark. Both ladies ranked pretty close, 13 and 14 respectively. Let's check out the fight numbers real quick. Too early to tell, but a lot of control time for the Sarge. Effective ground and pound lands for Sijara. Pannie's throwing both legs up and trying to secure an armbar. Another armbar attempt from Kianzad. Eubanks reads it, moves it into side control. Beautiful work for the Sarge. Now Sijara stacking her up, landing ground and pound. They're very good, effective, accurate punches from top. That might be a 10-8 round for Sijara as she secures the back. 15 seconds left on the clock. I don't think she's going to go for a rear naked choke and conserve her energy. Damn, that was as dominant as a round can be. aside from, you know, knockdowns and or cuts. Check us out, even though we're supposedly pretty even on total strikes landed. If you look at the control time, coming off of that one single takedown, very crucial. All right. Let's get ready for second round. Pannie coming out with urgency. Good knee lands for Pannie. Eubanks didn't like it too much. She tied her up, pressed her up against the fence line. Sijara's going to look for another takedown, but Pannie turned her into the fence. Sijara pressing forward. Turns Pannie. Good elbow lands from Pannie in a clinch. Oh, Pannie with a takedown of her own. Sijara pops right back up to her feet, looking for a switch temporarily there. She was almost able to reverse it. Good strikes landed in a clinch from Pannie. Oh, good strikes lands for Pannie. Kianzad working a clinch, double Muay Thai plum. Looking for elbows. Starting to utilize some of the reach advantage. Now much better looking Pannie Kianzad here in the second round. Big right hand lands for Sijara, who's going to look for another takedown. Good adjustments and work from the clinch for Pannie here in the second round. Oh, nice. Another knee lands for Pannie. We're at a midway point here in the second round. Oh, good change of levels here for Eubanks. Ducking right under that big punch of Pannie. Now, armbar here from Kianzad once more. She's been throwing that up. It could be her go-to position. It's deeper this time. Eubanks popping her arm out of it. Kianzad gives up on the submission. What's up, baby? What are you thinking about for dinner? 'Cause I'm hungry. 'Cause I'm hungry. Yeah, yeah. I'd be down to get some food. For sure. Are you thinking about one of the meals we got, or you want to order something? 30 seconds left on the clock. Pannie Kianzad's turning it into a much closer fight. Making all the right adjustments here in a second. Good combination landing for Eubanks. It's going to change levels. Look to take the fight down to the ground. This time Pannie able to defend. Good work for Pannie. I have it 1-1. Let's check out the fight stats real quick. Yeah, that second round was all Pannie. Started to pull away from the lead that Sijara Eubanks was able to build up in this first round. Would I be interested in Mexican? Hell to the yeah. Moraes, right? Hold on, I'll tell you after this fight. Let's go round number 3. If this fight and if this round ends up being boring, I'll tell you earlier. But so far it's an even fight. I'm curious who can have a better third round. Did Pannie turn that fight around in a second? Kianzad returning to what made her so successful in the second round, utilizing that clinch. Good 1-2 landing for Eubanks. I'd expect a little bit more urgency here from both of them, to be honest. Although according to the strike stats, Pannie is in a huge lead. 29-75. That can't be right. But this is straight from ESPN. Three minutes left on the clock. Eubanks, Kianzad. Very close fight. Right hand getting through for Eubanks. You can hear the reverb coming off of that shot. Oh, good left hook landing for Pannie Kianzad. Sijara Eubanks is looking really, really slow compared to the first round. Oh, those punches. Yeah. If Penny's just gonna tee off on her now. Eubanks is looking really slow. And Kianzad is still got snapped to her punches. Eubanks plods, whereas Kianzad still, hopping around, circling, using lateral movement. All the good things. Oh, good combination. Oh, good left hook lands for Sarge. Setting it up with a Superman punch. Or Superwoman, rather. Haha! Throwing in the pocket. Good exchanges here for both ladies. Pannie with a nice 2-1. Good left hook. I think Pannie stole the fight, man. Second and third for Kianzad. I think that's going to seal the deal. That was good showing. Yep. Good showing for Pannie Kianzad over a veteran Sarge Eubanks. Just one more preliminary fight to go before we get to the main card, UFC Vegas 17. Should be a fun little 5-pack. Still to come. After this decision, Alex Morono taking on Anthony Pettis. Should be a dope fight. (29-28) unanimous decision win for Pannie. Nice. Eubanks does not look as excited. She's like, okay. I have to hug me so hard. I like Pannie. She's tough, she's gritty. She's missing a front tooth. It's a tough chica. Good win for her. After dropping that first round, she coming back tough. Getting the dub, securing second and third round, persevering, good boxing. Good combinations. Decent fight. Anthony Pettis, Alex Morono coming up next in few short moments. Look at that Showtime kick. 10 years ago. Bam. Winning that WEC title. That's a bad man right there. That's a bad dude. Yeah, Pettis is a veteran. That needs not to be said. Hey, yo, chat. Where the fuck you at, man? Y'all ready to see Alex Morono and Anthony Pettis? Laura Sanko. Cece was like, who's this blonde lady? She's pretty. She is very shiny. Very shiny blonde white lady. She's radiant. All right, well, for food, let's do a chicken and broccoli with cheese on the side and a side of tortillas. Please.
Oh, tortillas.
Mm-hmm. I'll share my cheese with you. Don't get like an extra cheese for your chips or anything like that. You can have a bunch of mine. I just want like a little bit. Ooh, a taco bowl. Well, you can take some of my cheese and just drizzle. Make it extra cheesy. Fuck it. Make it delicious. As Alex Morono out here looking like an orc from the Lord of the Rings comes out to the octagon. Let's see if Showtime Anthony Pettis shows up and this dude does not age, man. He stays looking the same. That's crazy. It's kind of like me. Haven't changed one bit, you know?
Look at his face. Oh my goodness, you got shoes too.
Oh yeah, much better audio quality with this filter. I took the noise gate off of it. There's not too much of anything getting through it. That's good. That's good. If you are now just joining us, Anthony Pettis currently making his walkout to the octagon. Veteran of the sport. I don't need to introduce this guy to y'all. Y'all already know who Anthony Pettis is if you watched any MMA in the last 10 years. Hardy will knock him out. Hey, maybe. I'll tell you one thing. Marcin Tybura can take a punch. I think it's going to end up being a sloppy heavyweight fight that might go the distance, but I know. Very pessimistic prediction. Pettis coming off of a dub against Donald Cerrone. Morono. Let's see what Morono's been up to. I don't quite remember. Okay, win against Reese McKee got knocked down by Khaos Williams, who's fighting later on tonight. First round. L via punches. Bam, bam. Prior to that, though, had a pretty good record. Pretty decent run, too. Pettis looks in good shape. He's ready. Let's check out the tail of the tape once more. 23 wins, 10 losses on his record. Pettis is going to be at a slight height disadvantage. He's also going to be a little bit older than his opponent. Other than that, pretty much identical. Alex Morono, 18 wins, 6 losses on his record. Not as much experience as Pettis, but has definitely fought some tough dudes in his UFC stay. Let's go ahead and get the first round underway. Get the fight clock started. What up, MJ? In the building. Holy shit, bruh. I barely started watching the fights, and Morono's already got Pettis' bag, dude. This is not good. Not good at all. Morono's a Gracie Jiu-Jitsu guy. He's going to be a handful on the ground. Pettis is already in a lot of trouble, eating a bunch of elbows. Somebody might be cut. I don't know if that's blood from earlier from somebody. Nah, it looks like Pettis is cut. Yeah, Pettis is bleeding from his nose, it looks like. Violent fight already. I bet it was one of those elbows that did it. Just in time for Pettis? Hell yeah. Can't miss a vet fight. To be fair, you know, the prelims were alright. The only thing really you missed was a flying triangle. That came really, really early in the prelims. That was sick. So far, Morono's got both hooks in. A body lock in, actually, just secured. He's going to look to choke Pettis out. This is pretty clear to everybody. Takes the body lock off. He's got both hooks in. Pettis has been here before, though. He knows how to defend against this. We're switching back to body lock for Morono. Three minutes left on the clock. This is going to be a tough and exhausting round for Pettis. Constantly switching the sides of that body lock is Morono. Just staying ahead of Pettis. Oh, Pettis. Beautiful switch. Turns it around, ends up in top control. As soon as Morono was unlocked his legs and he was looking to switch the body lock once more. And Morono's going to throw up his legs, look for a triangle choke here. Pettis has got him stacked up. Pettis was looking to move into side control. Morono spins out. Good work. Both men get back to their feet. Pettis with a good knee on the way up. Catches Morono. Lots of blood on the face of Pettis, though, as he lands a solid right hand over the top. 2 minutes left on the clock. Roundhouse kick to the body from Pettis. Pettis breathing with his mouth open. Sign of a broken nose, perhaps, early on in the fight. Swing and a miss from Pettis. Another roundhouse kick landing for Anthony. Showtime looking battered. Very early in the fight, but continues to fight on. Straight right lands for Morono. Little over a minute left on the clock. Very close fight. High kick attempt blocked by Morono. Oh, nice spinning kick from Pettis. I think that landed to the chest of Morono. Force of that pushed Alex way back. "30 seconds left on the clock as Morono presses Pettis up against the fence line. Looking to drag him down to the floor. He does just that. Good work. Pettis looking to reverse and end up on top. Hey, good work for Pettis. He reverses that and ends up in the guard of Morono. Good round for both of them. No matter what happens, just keep your chin up and never give up. Thank you, Tony Robbins. You're the best. Much needed moment of motivation at a time least expected. Oos, big props. Let's check out the fight stats. I mean, Alex Morono's leading and has more control time. Also able to damage Pettis up quite a lot. Nah, this thing was bugging. What the fuck? Alright, round number 2. Let's get it. If you are now just joining us, I appreciate y'all viewership. We are in the second round of Anthony Pettis and Alex Morono. 30 seconds into the fight. So far it's been pretty competitive. Morono, I think, secured the first round by outpointing Pettis, securing the takedown early on, getting himself some control points, as well as being able to land a good elbow from the ground, which cut former champion up. That being said, Pettis had some moments of success himself, especially in the striking department, as expected. 4 minutes into round number 2. Let's see if Anthony can even things out. I don't know who's going to win yet. I'm rooting for Pettis. That's for sure. I don't think a lot of people are giving Morono a shot, but he's definitely having a strong showing here. Little under 3.5 minutes left to go here in the second. Pettis swing and a miss. Looking for a big counter here. Continuing to circle around the center of the octagon. Good roundhouse kick to the midsection, landing for Pettis. Pettis going to catch the chin. He might. Oh! Big swing and a miss on that spinning back fist attempt from Pettis. Morono continues to walk forward like a mummy with his hands stretched forward, constantly making Pettis walk backwards. Good uppercut to the body, landing for Pettis. Pettis is catching him, definitely. But he's fighting a younger, more durable guy as well. That's the thing to consider. Really, really close here on the strike stats, as you can tell. That was a crazy high angle kick from Pettis. Good attempt. Morono is starting to get a little too wild. A lot of missing. It's a good front kick landing for Morono. Knee lands for Pettis. Morono charges forward. One of those punches got through. Pettis able to avoid most of it, however. Good footwork for the former champ. A jumping leg kick from Pettis. Hey. He might have clipped him in the nuts. I didn't see it. Oh. Good overhand lands for Pettis. Putting Morono off balance. More significant strikes landed for Pettis this round, as you can look. 17-12, according to UFC strike stats. The front kick lands for Pettis. Good right hand at the end of that combination as well. Oh, both guys attempt a spinning attack. And that's going to be the end of the second. Much closer now. Morono slowed down after all that grappling he did in the first. He stood a little bit too much with Pettis and got tired. Oh, shit. I'll take the green pill. You know what I'm saying? Stay woke. Take the green pill with them. Yes. That was a little bit of gas station food sloppiness. I will agree with you there. Pettis breathing hard. Morono. Pushing forward. Same thing we saw throughout the fight. Oh, and a nice little high kick getting through for Pettis. Didn't have the most snap to it, but it got up there. Definitely got through the defense too. And an X kick attempt from Pettis. Looking to land a little ankle to the face of his opponent. Oh, Pettis looking for a switch. Morono is going to look to hold him in the mount. Oh, this is a battle of wills. Oh, nice. Pettis ends up on top. Awesome scramble. That's veteran experience level shit right there. That was cool. Big scramble for Pettis, man. He's got 4 minutes left to work. As Mr. Bisbing points it out, one round each. This is definitely gonna be very crucial as to who wins the third. Is probably gonna win the fight. Pettis got top position. 3.5 minutes to work. Morono's going to throw his legs up. Look to create some space. Pop back up to his feet. But here's the thing. If he pops back up to his feet, Pettis has advantage on the feet too, man. Ideally, Morono would need a sweep or a takedown. And or reversal. Easier said than done, though. I don't think he's got a good prospect of catching a submission from the bottom at this point. Never say never, but Pettis got really good jiu-jitsu himself. Morono trying. Pettis sticking to him. Like duct tape, not giving him any space. Yeah, Pettis is going to win this round. 2 minutes left on the clock. He's getting that control time back. Let's go ahead and peep. Hey, you're back. Ginger pill. The orange pill. Yes, sir. Underground Palace of Doom. Check this. Hey, what happened to Signature Strikes? Yo, you ESPN, you tripping, dog. What happened? Go ahead and reset that. Dude, what the hell is happening with the strike stats? Oh well. ESPN is tripping. Got 30 seconds left on the clock. Both men back on their feet. Exchanging heavy, spinning back kick. Oh, that one landed. That wobbled Morono. Morono's in trouble. Oh, Pettis is going to look for a triangle. Oh, shit. That was crazy. Not the spinning heel kick to the dome. Pettis continuing. Living up to his Showtime nickname. Woo. That was sick. You know that was sick. Pettis with a very, very strong finish. Oh, dinged him on the head right there with a spinning kick. Beautiful, champ. Nice. Way to finish strong, Anthony Pettis. Pettis won second and third for sure. Yeah. That's accurate. Pretty safe to say. So yeah, good future preliminary fight. We'll be back with a decision. Pretty sure we all know who's gonna win that one. Barring a complete fuck up by the judges, you know, Anthony Pettis should walk away with a unanimous 29-28 decision victory. Let's make it official. Nice. Pettis getting it done. Unanimous decision win as expected. Good shit. Let's blaze it. Fuck it. Yay. I'm down. Let me go ahead and break a little something up. Wait, I already have it broken up. Let's go get the chalice. Hey, let's go ahead. Chalice. I'm going to run, get the chalice real quick. Reheat my tea. Give me about 30 seconds. I'll be back. We'll smoke a number. We'll do the predictions for the main card. Got a nice little 5-pack of fights coming up shortly. Should be pretty solid. Congrats to Showtime for getting a nice dub. Nice. So let's go ahead. Queue up. What's this coming up next? Greg Hardy taking on Marcin Tybura. Yeah, he binked him. Dink. And he was like, Greg Hardy next. Hell yeah. Well, really, a bong rip next. Thank you, Jason Carley, keeping me on point since Bobby ain't here. Where does Bobby come lately? Showing up ass. All right, baby. Drive safe. Oh my God. Here we go. I'm getting tired of resetting that thing. All right. We'll be right back. Give me a second. Hands of Steel is a scary dude. Hell yeah. If he can put his hands on Wonder Boy, it's going to be a short night for him. But putting your hands on Wonder Boy, that's a greater fucking challenge than just about anything. Dude is just so damn elusive that it's gonna be a long night. You know, Jeff Neal better fucking worked on cutting angles, feinting, all that good shit. That's for sure. Spec a little number. I ain't gonna get too fucked up now. Got food on the way. I'm hungry as hell. Hungry as hell. I should have eaten before starting the stream. Oh well. Well, if you are now just joining us, smoke them if you got them. Boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen. Vegas 17 card is kicking off strong. We got a heavyweight bout to start us off with. Marcin Tybura taking on Greg Hardy. First and foremost, let's do a little bungarooski to get us started right. I didn't really have too much for lunch. That's why I'm so damn hungry. I'm okay. Hey, unless you're ripping like me, I don't want you over here making fun of me. Throwing corn chips under the pizza. No, don't do it. Seriously, don't do it. Excuse me. Well, that little bong ski just cleared everything out. tear coming down my left eye. Man. That was legit. Oh, it's happening. Oh, I wanted to say you gotta. Well, that is why she is wise. Oh, it's going down. It is fated to happen. Don't cry. Bung ribs and corn chips on my pizza make them shed a tear. Just one single tear. Oh shit, here we go. Tail of the tape, boys. Big boy Marcin Tybura taking on ex-NFL Greg Hardy, aka Prince of War. So far, okay run. I know they're, giving him. They have given him easy fights before. But prior to other than running into, what was his name? Was it Sergey Spivak or was it Volkov? I don't remember. It was a big ass Ukrainian guy. I think it was Volkov. Running into Volkov was a tough fight for Hardy. Then he got outmatched there. But other than that, he's beating everybody else they giving at him. Don't forget Abuser. I don't know where I cash at. Probably playing Cyberpunk on his computer, where the game is actually playable. You couldn't help yourself, could you? I mean, it's fair criticism. Let's not forget, most people watch Greg Hardy in hopes of seeing him getting beat up. And that just is what it is. If you are now just joining us, we are about to get into Greg Hardy and Marcin Tybura, our next fight coming up. Yo, what up, young ghost in the building? What's going on, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for pulling up. Things not too bad, not too bad. Of course, I saw that kick. That was pretty stunning. In every meaning of that word. Stunning to see as a fan. You know, good to see Pettis still got it. And literally stunning for Alex Morono, whose head got wobbled. Bop, 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 like this. After that kick bounced off of his cranium. I'm going for Tybura. I'm probably going to go for Tybura too. Let's go ahead and do predictions. I'm going to do predictions. Let's pull up the card here. Greg Hardy, Marcin Tybura, really? I mean, hate for Hardy aside, that would be a pick'em fight. That's a 50-50. I think Tybura's a durable son of a bitch, and Hardy's just gonna have a hard time putting him away. So he's gonna hang in there. Hardy might get tired, and that's where Tybura is gonna continue to outwork him. I think Tybura is gonna end up winning a decision on that one. So that's my first win. I'm gonna go with Tybura as well on that. I don't know if that's an upset or not. Let me check the lines. That's weird. They don't show the lines no more on this. Maybe they show it on Topology. Topology. No, they do not. But either way, first fight. Like I said, oh my god, am I gonna have enough time? Yeah, I should be. So my prediction for this fight, Tybura, Moraes, Rob Font. I'm leaning towards Moraes, but Rob Font would definitely be a live dog. If you want to risk some money, I think that's a good return on that one. I'm going to go Khaos Williams for the next fight. We're not going to have enough time. All right, I'll do the co-main and the main after this. Starting things off with a low kick right away, Hardy, who's going to have black trunks, white trunks for Marcin Tybura. America versus Poland. Heavyweight bout. Tybura marches forward. Hardy clinches up. Turns the fight around, disengages, takes the center of the octagon. Hardy definitely got the size advantage here. Reach advantage as well. 1 minute into the fight so far. Not too much of a feel out process. Tybura with a miss on that roundhouse kick. Good overhand. Clipping Tybura. Lands for Hardy. Tybura lands the target with a kick to the midsection. Tybura with a leg kick, disrupting the attack of Greg Hardy. Hardy looking to load up on that right hand. Tybura in here brawling. A short little stocky fat European dude. He's built like an anchor. He ain't going anywhere. You gotta hit him with a bazooka. Right on the money too. Doesn't normally get knocked out as Marcin Tybura. 3 minutes left on the clock. So far, close fight. Don't quite know who to give the advantage to. Hardy landed some good punches, but Tybura a more diverse range of attack, kicks to the legs, body work, etc. Good 2-punch combination landing for Marcin Tybura. I'll send you one, bro. if MJ doesn't beat me to it. Good left hook with a front kick follow-up for Marcin Tybura. 3 minutes into round number 1. Body shot for Hardy. Going downstairs with that liver punch. That's some good exchanges. Both guys land punches here. Hardy going downstairs again with a body shot. Nice. Bus Rutten would be proud. Sensing Tybura is starting to slow down a little bit. Kind of slow in the head movement. Oh, Hardy gets the better of the exchanges there, landing 2 punches. Good left hook landing for Hardy. Oh, straight right for Hardy. Leg kick for Hardy. Tybura's going to shoot for a single leg. Good work, Hardy. Disengages and lands a series of punches. Oh, series of right hands. Most of them getting through for Hardy. That Tybura looking winded and battered. If Tybura can weather the storm, his opponent might be quite tired after such output. But this is definitely going to be Greg Hardy's round. Overhand for Hardy to end things in the first round. Tybura's defense ain't too good. He's getting a little sloppy. All right. Young Ghost, I got you, dog. I got you. Give me a second. Here you go, brother. Hey, MJ, can you copy that and hold that in case anybody else needs a link? Yeah, brother, I got you. Peep that. I just posted it up in the chat. I'm going to give it a few seconds and then I'll remove it in a little bit. All right, round number 2. Fight! Check out the fight stats on that. Hardy clearly leading on the scorecards. And the fight stats. They're going to pick up right where they left things in the first. Going back to trading in the pocket. You don't see anything. I just posted it up, bro, in the chat. Oh, dude, I don't see it either. Even though I posted it. That is weird. Huh. Link seems to be hiding for people. That is weird. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. There you go. Get rid of the spaces after the dashes. It's alright, brother. Here you go. I posted it for you. Just get rid of the spaces in there after the forward slashes, okay? That's the only way I could get it through. Two minutes into the second round. Hardy slowed down. Not quite as much output from him. Tybura still hanging in there. Seemingly having a better round. Good head movement from Hardy. I mean, he was able to avoid a lot of those shots. Tybura shoots. Hardy just walks away, takes the center again. Front kick for Tybura. Yeah, I'm not sure either, man. I need to go ahead and look at my settings and see what the hell is going on. But look at how I posted that. Hey, no problem, man. Enjoy the fights. That's what we're all here trying to do, alright? Here's a takedown attempt for Tybura. Nice double leg. Able to dump Hardy with a minute and a half left to work on the clock. Hardy needs to get the fuck up. This isn't good. Because he's looking really tired. Like breathing with his mouth open and shit. This is kind of how I predicted the fight to go. I mean, if Tybura could weather the early storm of Hardy, slow him down, tire him out a little bit, he could find some success. But I did not think Tybura would have any success in the opening round. And he had very little success, but now he's pouring it on Hardy with the ground and pound. And Hardy's not really answering back much of anything. Tybura might finish the fight here from half guard. Hardy's looking spent, bro. Those punches are getting through. 30 seconds left. Oh, shit. Heavy ground and pound. This is going to be a stoppage win for Tybura. Oh, my God. Well, shit. If you wanted to see Greg Hardy get his ass beat, you must be happy. Tybura is just getting it done. Second round. Overcoming the strength of Greg Hardy. Oh my God, Greg is just fucking out of it. No, really, really spent. Huh? He was really, really worn out after that first round. And it was weird because, you know, we thought, the commentary team especially thought he was composing himself, not, you know, overly exerting. And then there came that time in that last minute where he threw like 7 straights, really going after Marcin Tybura, and I was like, yo, he might be tired after that. If he wasn't tired before, that might be where he's really slows down. And yeah, he couldn't catch a break between rounds. Came out real slow in the second, got a little sloppy, got dunked, and Tybura, the Polak, finishes him off. He polished him off. Get it? Because he's Polish. He polishes him off with some ground and pound. Second round TKO win for Marcin Tybura. Hey! Who you got in the main event? We'll get to that. We'll get to that in just a second. Give me a minute. I am going to update some things up here. Let's put up the next fight. Marlon Vera, Rob Font, which will be coming up in a few minutes after we hear from the winner, Marcin Tybura. I'm proud of my boy Tybura. That was a pretty good performance. I mean, he overcame a lot of shit. He was very durable, and I kind of expected that. I expected that. Not the outcome, but you know his durability, being able to take the punch from Greg Hardy and stay in there with him. It didn't go exactly how I predicted. I thought it was going to be a decision win for Tybura. I did not expect Hardy to get that tired that early into the fight. And Tybura capitalized and was able to finish the fight. Can they take away my YouTube channel because of that bad joke alone? No, but they have tried many times before for other things. Okay, so results. We got Blam, Tybura, second round, TKO. All right, so going back to my predictions, I left it off at the co-main event. Jose Aldo, Marlon Vera. I don't know, man. I kind of got to go with my heart here. And even though I might be wrong, I'm going to take Aldo. I like how he looked lately. I think he's still got some fight left in him. Marlon Vera, I think he might end up winning the fight, but I want Aldo too. I think he's still got enough to, you know, make it competitive. If I was betting money, I'd go with Vera. But since I'm not, I'm going to go ahead and throw up Aldo on here and go ahead and be a old school fan. And for the main event, locking it in right now, I'm going to go Wonderboy Thompson. I think he avoids and evades a lot of the offense coming from the hands of steel. And, you know, hangs on to that spot in the rankings. I think he proves to be a little bit too tricky and elusive for his opponent tonight. So, those are going to be my picks. And Tybura, which I just got right. Pat. Moraes in the next fight. Khaos Williams, Jose Aldo, and Wonderboy for the main event. Peep. Right there. Boop, 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 boop. Greatest 145 champ ever. Facts. I mean, Holloway's pretty damn good too. And he dethroned him. But his title reign was not as dominant as Jose Aldo's was across not one but two organizations, WEC and UFC. I mean, Aldo was the motherfucking man at the time. I want to see those Aldo body shots. Hell yeah, bro. That would be amazing. Like the ones he gave to Little Heathen. Little Heathen, and more recently, was it who did he fight? Was it Moraes? Moicano. Renato Moicano. He gave Moicano the absolute business, and that was so great to see. Conor won the belt and never defended it. That's facts. I think Max Holloway and Conor McGregor rematch at like lightweight would be pretty banging. But guess what? Another guy gets the rematch, Conor. Dustin Poirier. That's going to be our first pay-per-view event, kicking things off in January. I think there is going to be a little fight night before that, week before that, on the 16th or 17th. But the week after, on the 25th, you got UFC 259, Conor McGregor, Dustin Poirier. Looking forward to that fight, of course. Let's go ahead and check out what these guys looking like for the next fight. Marlon Moraes, 23 wins, 7 defeats, 1 no contest on his record. Taking on Rob Font, who's been making a big name for himself. Boston representative. It's going to be the battle for the next big contender in the 135-pound division. Definitely some things building up in that weight class. Piotr Jan, the reigning champion, Aljamain Sterling, of course, is going to challenge him soon. Can't wait for that fight to happen. This might potentially be, a contender fight. Be a little too early for Rob Font, but if Moraes comes away with an impressive win here, he's right back at it, Try to donate, but I do not have a PayPal account. We'll figure it out, Judy. I know you've been asking me for the address. For security reasons, I can't post it in the chat. I appreciate your gesture of kindness and goodwill. We'll get that thing figured out. Just be patient with me. I'm a dumbass. I should have figured it out during this week, but I forgot. That's just the honest explanation there. But we'll figure something out. Do I need one for your channel? I mean, it's good to have just in general. For buying things online, it adds like a layer of security between your credit card and the retailer. But you don't have to have it. No, you don't. It just, if you want to donate through either Streamlabs or YouTube's little thingamajig, they require you to have it. I believe I saw you join the Discord. I could send you a message over there. We'll figure it out. If you don't want to do it through PayPal, I understand. It's all good. Moraes is coming off of a big L against Corey Sandhagen. Got wobbled with that wheel kick. That was a pretty crazy fight right there back in September of this year. We saw Corey Sandhagen get back to his winning ways. Prior to that, Marlon Vera had a win over Jose Aldo in what was a pretty close fight. Jose Aldo won 1 round. Moraes, I believe, took 2 of those. I will stalk you and Miss C. Please don't. We don't need any craziness. No, jokes aside, we'll figure it out. Either drop your email or in the chat, and I'll shoot you a message, or I'll get in touch with you through Discord. What up, Bobby? In the place to be? What up, bro? You're here in time for Marlon Moraes taking on Rob Font in what I call the people's main event for this card right here. This fight has a lot of potential to be a banger. I like this one. Font currently enjoying a 2-fight win streak with wins over Ricky Simone and Sergio Pettis. His last loss coming off to Rafael Assunção via unanimous decision. I see Greg Hardy got beat the hell up. Shame. I can just sense the sarcasm dripping off of that comment. Kind of like that weird stuff coming off of Rudy Giuliani's forehead. Now, was that a better joke? Was that a better joke? Come on. I don't really remember Discord anything. Huh, that's weird. I thought you, somebody named Judy joined. I thought that was you. Font is from Puerto Rico? Let me check. I'll tell you in just a second. No, he's Boston, Massachusetts. All right. I'll go ahead and post it. Let's see if this one works. I haven't been able to post links or anything like that today in my chat. See, I tried and it's not. Had a Puerto Rican flag next to his name during entrance. Huh. Well, maybe Puerto Rican born. You can create another one. If you don't remember setting up your first one. It's not like you don't really need to sign up or anything like that. You just create whatever username. And it works. It's like you don't need an account, really. Damn, I can't even post Discord links. What the hell? Shit is tripping. Oh, well, that one works. Huh. Should be a good scrap right here. Rubbing my hands together in anticipation like Birdman. Brrr. What happened to that boy? If you are now just joining us, leave us with a like and the sub if you haven't already. Your boy would appreciate it. Here we go, round number 1. Awesome. Takedown from Moraes right off the bat, who is wearing black trunks. Blue trunks for Rob Font. Number 3 and 11 respectively ranked fighters in their divisions. So big ups to Moraes for taking a fight against somebody. Oh, nice. Moraes snatching up the neck. As I was saying, props to Moraes for taking a fight against somebody that's ranked much lower than he is on the totem pole, so to speak. We got some good exchanges on the ground there. Submission attempts. Moraes looking for a guillotine. Font popping up, looking for a takedown. And Moraes getting a takedown of his own. Beautiful. Completely lifts Font off of the ground as well on that one. He just dumps him, ends up into half guard control. He's on top, looking to transition into side control. Good work so far for Moraes. Second takedown for him. Good control points. Check out what's happening here on fight stats real quick. 2 out of 3 takedowns for Moraes. Minute and a half of control time for him as well. Two and a half minute mark here, first round. Moraes continues to work his ground game. He retains half guard. No, whatever, let him out. If he wants to be out in the cold, let him be out in the cold. He ain't gonna be there long. Good pass from Moraes. Go into side control. So far, Moraes doing everything he needs to stay ahead in this fight. Good head kick from Moraes. Sending Font back with some force. Font opened up, landing a couple of hooks there. Both men exchange and land a jab. Oh, what a combination for Font. And Moraes with a counter. Oh, Moraes just stumbled. Font spurring on some... Oh, shit, what an uppercut. Down goes Moraes. Oh, shit, Font is all over him. He's beating the hell out of him. Oh, my God, those uppercuts. Bus driver uppercuts from Rob Font. Oh, my God, over a minute left on the clock. Big elbows. Oh, Moraes might be out. Look at that ground and pound. This is going to be a finish. And a violent one at that. What a performance. Rob Font with the biggest win of his career. Woo! Holy shit. That was awesome. Oh, look at how sad Moraes is. Look, he's like, oh, he's so disappointed. Oh my god. the kill you muscles. Look, they were exchanging. Rob Font just, oh my god. Hey, whoever was in my chat earlier from Boston, shout outs, man. I don't remember. I did have somebody from Boston earlier being like, yo, I'll be rooting for my man, Rob Font. I know you're happy as hell. You predicted Font to win? See, I didn't think he'd crack him and be able to see it to a finish. But he did just that. Because skill-wise, it was an even fight. Moraes even had the edge. And he was kind of, doing his thing. But then he started to get into crazy exchanges. That's where Rob Font had better chin, more pungent punches, and he got through. They both fucking landed some bazookas. Rob Font was just a little bit less battle worn. He was able to take him, give him right back. But yeah, he cracked Moraes. And that ground and pound, that was vicious. Oh, my guy's winning tonight. Yeah, I took a L on that one. I took a L. I thought Moraes was gonna be a winner in this fight, but hey, you can't win all of them. Neither me or Moraes. I'd say Sandhagen and Rob Font next. I don't believe they fought before, and they both made their name off of Moraes. I wouldn't mind seeing that one. Both of them would be game as hell. What you think about that one, Bobby? Corey Sandhagen, Rob Font, doing a little fantasy matchmaking right here, right now. Could've. I ain't mad. He gave Moraes more of a chance. He's a top contender. They usually give him a little bit more of a beating. Nah, I'm kidding. More of a chance to come back. But there wasn't coming back from those hammer fists. Sheesh. If he dies, he dies. Exactly. Send him on the shield. Send him out on their shield. Those uppercuts from Rob Font, though. Those things did some damage. I'm down with Sandhagen Font. That's what I thought. I don't think Sandhagen has a fight coming up, and he just beat Moraes too, with a pretty impressive knockout second round finish, I believe back in September. Look at those hammer fists. Yeesh. Violent. I didn't think it was that bad of a stoppage, personally. He was still in the fight. Like, he wasn't out. He was definitely getting hammered, though. A lot of carnage tonight. For sure. And the flying triangle. Still 3 more fights to go. Michael Pereira taking on Khaos Williams. That would be coming up next, followed by our co-main event. Jose Aldo taking on Marlon Vera. It wasn't that terrible. Nah. I mean, they're talking about it on the commentary team as well. All right, well, I'm going to take a little short bathroom break. We'll be right back. You guys can... Faber is ranked? What the fuck? I hope not. I hope not. Cece, want to talk to them?
No. I was waiting for this thing.
Just wait.
We're through this year.
Back again. They're saying hi, Cece.
Eat.
You eat.
Okay.
All right, I'll have some. I'll have a bite or two. Let's have a couple bites. Pretty good. Pretty good.
Cool.
Say what? 3 more fights? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, no, not wings tonight. We got some Mexican food on deck. Unless you got wings, in which case you got it going on, pimp. Oh yeah, that's gonna get me through to the main event. Thanks, Cece. Clutch with the Mexican food. Oh, this guy. You remember when he did like 17 backflips during his entrance, tired himself out, and made a complete fool of himself during his UFC debut? That happened. He's gotten his shit together. He doesn't do that anymore. Not as much. Well, I don't know about you fellas, but before this fight starts, I think I'll burn a little bit of that tree I got here on deck with me. That Imadaev win was big for Pereira. I mean, he was styling on him, slapping him, taunting him, doing all kinds of shit. That was a big standout performance for him, most definitely. I was just gonna say, my dude. Oh yeah, you know you can count on me. I shall smoke the number as well. Yes, sir. We will do a little synchronized bongarooski. Have little puffs of smoke coming up all over the globe. Hey, set the herb man free, shall we? I gotta go blow the ash out. I'll be right back. We had to go cash that. But we back in the building. Have a little bit of time to burn before the next one. Michel Pereira, Khaos Williams, if you are now just joining us. Leave a like and a sub if you haven't already. I would greatly appreciate. If you need a link to the fights, let us know in the chat. We got you covered as well. On that front, peep our Discord. We got those links up there as well. Not to mention a little fun community we got going. We got those little plugs out the way. Reefer is packed. Michel Pereira, Khaos Williams on their way out to the octagon. Dim, what's with the chitter chatter? Are you gonna get to the task at hand, or are you gonna talk us all to death? All right. Talk me into it. Let's smoke. Call to action. Oh. Oh. Salute. Cheers, you bad motherfuckers. All right, let's get to it, boys and girls. Look at Khaos Williams. This dude has taken the Fedor death stare to another level right here. 8-fight win streak with 6 first round finishes. Where did they find this guy? This is Charlie everywhere. Ah! It just reminded me of a meme. It's like, have you ever seen those robot ID checks where they're like, pick out the pictures with traffic lights in them? And it said, pick out the picture. The pictures with Charlie in it. And it had just like jungle in the all 9 squares. It's funny. No, I took another one. We're good though. We done recovered. If you are now just coming back in, or this your first time, welcome to our little streamerooski, ladies and gentlemen. Khaos Williams getting ready to fight Michel Pereira. Let's check out the tail of the tape on this one real quick. 4-inch reach advantage for Khaos Williams, who is 11-1. Pereira is going to be the slightly taller. 24 wins and 11 losses on his record. Detroit versus Brazil. Both of them have unique, exciting fighting styles. Both of them got big, bad attitudes. Look at him doing the Fortnite dances. As he gets announced. No nonsense approach. for Khaos Williams. Pereira, very flashy with the spins, backflips, and all that good stuff. Let's go ahead and get the fight ready to get started. Front kick for Williams to kick things off. No pun intended. Very wide bladed stance for Pereira. Almost dancing in there to the beat of his own drum. Hey, and a 1-2 with a front kick for Pereira. Blue trunks for Williams, yellow trunks for Pereira. Pereira continues to circle on the outside. Williams took the center. Constant switching of the stances and the feints coming from Pereira. He's continuing to dance on the outside, looking for an opening. A front kick for Pereira. Williams charges in looking for a counter. Pereira just shrugs him off. What a strong fighter. Oh, beautiful kick to the legs from Williams. Really disrupting the combination from Pereira. Almost knocking him off balance. Pereira's going to look to go high with that kick. Partially blocked by Williams. Superman out of the cage attempt for Pereira. We're going to get flashy. Williams keeping it real simple, but just putting a lot of power into everything he throws. Almost clashed the heads there. Williams looked for a body lock takedown momentarily. Both men separate, take the center of the octagon once more. A little under 2.5 minutes left on the clock. First round. Close so far. Let's see what the strike stat tells us. 5-10. Big right hand coming from Williams. Pereira can take a punch too. Pereira continuing to dance around and avoid most of the... Oh, another good right hand getting through for Williams. 1 minute left on the clock. Khaos is starting to get the timing of that right hand. He's hit Pereira with that punch before. A good one too. Pereira looking for another front kick. Good knee to the midsection of Williams lands by Pereira. 30 seconds left on the clock. Last 10 seconds. Close round. I gotta give it to Khaos Williams. Landing more significant strikes, doing a little bit more damage here. But hey, taking it well though. That's what the strike stats look like going into the second. Khaos Williams leading in strikes, and I tend to agree with that assessment. Also, good use of leg kicks by Khaos Williams, really disrupting some of the combinations of Michael Pereira. Alright, here we go. Let's get ready. Round number 2 is underway. Let's see if Pereira can get a little bit busier and do something different here in the second round. A little bit more activity, more strikes landed, a little bit less dancing around and evasion. Again, another 1-2. Close but no cigar. Pereira misses big. Oh, good right hand getting through for Pereira this time. Oh, good combination. Williams starting to open things up. Pereira clinches up right away. He's got the body lock. No, over and under, excuse me. Williams presses him up against the fence line. Yeah, Pereira felt that power there. And tied him up. Wisely so. Williams going downstairs with a kick to the legs. Smart. It's going to slow him down. All that dancing and the movement of Pereira. Two and a half minute mark here. Pereira comes in. Good couple of counters from Khaos. 2 leg kicks. One of them checked by Pereira. Good 1-2 over the top for Pereira. The Brazilian continues to use the jab as the range finder. We're at a 2-minute mark here in the second round. Again, Williams leading 2-1 in all strikes. Just about, I would like to point out, 18 leg kicks out of 30 landed for Khaos Williams. Pereira seems to prefer to go mostly upside the head and to the body. A minute left in the second round. A little bit more of the same. Oh, good combination of strikes landed for Williams as he charges in. Pereira turns him around. Puts Khaos up against the fence. 30 seconds left on the clock. Williams securing both rounds, man. Oh, good right lands for Pereira. Oh, shit. Pereira secured the back and the choke with seconds left on the clock. Referee literally prying his hands off of the neck of Khaos Williams. That was the opening he needed, but he didn't have the time. These wings, hey, enjoy, brother, enjoy. What flavor? What flavor are you working with? Let us know, brother. That was close. I mean, a huge positional advantage. But again, maybe the case of saved by the bell. Who knows what could have happened with, say, another minute or two on the clock. All right, here we go. Round number 3. That was significant. You know, you end up in a advantageous position like that at the end of the round. That might sway the opinion of the judge. I don't think that did enough to sway the opinion for me, but I'm not the one that's making the important decision here. It could potentially be 1-1. I would give Williams both rounds. If I was Pereira or his corner, I would definitely be urging my fighter to get after it. Pereira could potentially need a finish. Oh, both of them exchange left hooks, a la Condit and Dan Hardy. Williams with a leg kick or two. Oh, good left hook. Lands for Williams. Catching Pereira coming in. Roundhouse lands to the body for Williams. Pereira answers with a lead high kick. Williams able to get out of the way on that one. Pereira looking for a capoeira kick. Both guys exchange and land. Lead hooks. Williams charges in. Going downstairs to the body now. Oh, stiff front kick. Lands for Pereira to the midsection of Williams. We're at 2.5 minute mark here. Good double jab for Pereira. Williams answers with a barrage of hooks. Both too tentative. Williams is composed and is winning the fight. Pereira was tentative, I would say, in the opening, first half of the fight. Just about. Started to get a little bit loose in the second. He's looking a lot better here in the third. But he's running out of time. Now Pereira's going to look for a takedown. He secures a beautiful double leg and goes straight into side control. Awesome work for Pereira. Not too much time left on the clock, though. He's got to really make this 1.5 minute count like no other. Knee on belly. Williams slips out, unable to hold on. Pereira looking to land some elbows to the midsection. Knees, elbows, whatever he's got. Oh, nice right hook to the body for Williams. Series of front kicks. Oh. Oh, man. Pereira's got a hell of a chin. Pereira with a takedown. Williams didn't do much in terms of contesting it. I would give Pereira the third round. Definitely more active, and he went after it, but you might end up giving Williams the first two, and that's where he wins the unanimous decision. This is going to be a very close fight. Very interested to see how it gets judged. I personally have it first two for Williams and third for Pereira. Man, it comes down to the second round. Let's check out the strike stats. As you can tell, Khaos Williams able to land more throughout the duration of the fight. I think majority of those strikes came within the first two rounds. Who won? Man, it's hard to tell. On my scorecard, I think Khaos Williams won the first, second, and then Pereira took the third. It was a very close fight. Very close fight. Respect to both of these guys. After they get done throwing some commercials our way, we'll see the official decision. Majority draw. Is that what it is? Are you ahead of me? Do I need to reset my shit? I mean, we saw a draw last week, which everybody was kind of in agreement with. Whoa, unanimous decision for Michel Pereira. I don't think that's the correct one, man. I think that's a bit of a miscall. I don't quite agree with that one. I guess they gave him second and third. Pereira should have taken him down from the beginning. Yeah. Definitely. But in some way, I give him respect for being stupid and standing with a guy who's also a very dangerous striker. He took his best punches. I don't know what y'all think about that decision. I'll cue things up for the next one here. Co-main event. Jose Aldo taking on Marlon Vera. I don't have a problem with it. Meh. Jason in the building. What's going on? I'm fine with the decision. Khaos landed more. But I guess if you want to throw that takedown and but that happened in the third round and Michel won the third. Second, I just didn't agree with. But whatever. Definite meh. Yeah, I mean he danced around more. He looked so good against the Russian guy, and I was starting to turn on him. But like, you know, I guess he was a little bit more respectful of his opponent with this one. Hey, what's up? What's up? What's up? Rakesh gang in the building. What's up, guys? Good to see y'all. You're here just in time for the co-main and the main event. Jose Aldo, Marlon Vera. Coming up next, we have Wonder Boy taking on Geoff Neal, aka Hands of Steel. Bam, bam. How have y'all been? Good to see you digitally. Well, you see me, I don't see you, but I imagine. I know what y'all look like. CC over there giggling. Say hi. I wave. Good, you? Oh, not too bad. We kicking it. Enjoying these fights. Can't wait to get to this Mexican food after this. And we also got a Canelo fight coming up later on. Hey, Bobby Boulders, can you do me a huge favor and check in on the Canelo fight and drop me some intelligence in the chat? What time, when, what's it looking like? Hey Rakesh, your favorite fighter is about to fight January 25th. Are you excited? Conor making his triumphant return against against Dustin Poirier. Hmm? 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 Hey, Farhad. Dim and the chat wants to know what's your take on the Pentagon UFO videos. Huh? Huh? I love you. I love you, Bellator. Connor gonna make it look easy again. Ah, man. Dustin's a favorable matchup for him. Oh my god, I can't talk. Too much cron. Well, I am going to take a quick 30-second break and heat up my tea. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. We don't need Pentagon UFO videos when we got government of lizards. I couldn't have put it better myself. Thank you. Canelo fight starts at 10 p.m. Eastern. Okay. I'm getting deep like a baby seal. Jacques Cousteau could never get this low. Ah. Yo, you're a reptilian? Word. I believe you. I went and heated up my tea. Came back here. I forgot the tea. Hold the fuck up. I'll be right back. Again. High moment right there. That didn't even heat it up properly. Ooh. bugs outside, baby? We go let bugs in. Maybe not, but he about to show up and start frying out the door. All right, let's check out the tale of the tape between these two savages. All right, Jose Aldo. I don't even need to talk much about Aldo, bro. Legend of, well, bantamweight and featherweight divisions. Jose Aldo's been around the block for 20 plus years almost. Yeah, maybe about 15. Pretty identical, you know, physically. Height, reach wise. Vera fights and switch stances a lot. Jose Aldo is more orthodox fighter. A pretty traditional Muay Thai approach. Let me peep who they fought in their last few fights. I know Aldo has kind of been on a slump as of late. He had few fights that were close. Yeah, he's on a 3-fight slide against really quality level opponents, all champions or former champions. Petr Yan, Marlon Vera, Alexander Volkanovski. Prior to that, had outstanding performances over Renato Moicano and Jeremy Stephens, where he has finished both of them. And pretty much lost to only champions, Max Holloway, Conor McGregor. Prior to that, he had a tremendous run in UFC, WEC as the 145-pound champion. Had that tremendous reign of terror, so to speak. Now Marlon Chito Vera, his opponent, 18 wins, 6 losses, 1 draw on his record. Currently coming off of a win against Sugar Sean O'Malley, where he finished young Sean O'Malley after he suffered a ankle injury or a foot injury, something like that. And Chito followed up with some vicious elbows to finish the fight early. Prior to that, fought a tough decision loss to young Yadong Song. And before that, he was on a pretty nice win there. 5-6 fight win streak over some quality opponents. Marlon Vera's been around. That's the point, ladies and gentlemen. He knows what he's doing. He's coming up in the game, ready to take on a serious opponent, get a big statement win here tonight. That's what he is looking to do over legend Jose Aldo. That's coming up in a few short minutes. Marlon Vera is a finisher. 14 out of 16 wins are finishes. Evenly spread, too, between submissions and knockouts. Very well-rounded fighter. Cyberpunk lasted 2 days. Oh, you just burned right through it, huh? By all counts, Jose Aldo should win this fight. You know what is that on his chest? Is that a new tattoo? What is that tat? That is heavy on the blue. Yeah, it looks like some kind of a navy tat. I don't know, he never had it before. Cyberbug 2077. He said no, it was unplayable and boring. I can't help myself. Yeah, my buddy worked at Mickey D's, and he said that bread does not mold. He said you can put it in a closet for extended periods of time and come back to it and snack on it. That shit. This has got some fucking magic goo in it, preventing it from going bad ever. Canelo will fight in 1 hour. My time zones are out of whack. Ah, okay, I got you. Yeah. And I'm high. When are you not? That's not an excuse. Are you serious? You come at me with, oh, I'm high shit. Bro, you always high. What do you mean? Alright, let's go round number 1. Fight! Yellow trunks for Aldo. Blue for Vera. 7 and 15 rank respectively. Vera looking to get a big win on his resume and move up. Aldo looking to get back to his winning ways and see what he can do at 135-pound division. Vera going low with the kicks. Several kicks to the legs landed by Vera. Starting to work that lead leg of Aldo. Ironically, the thing that Jose Aldo was known for are those terrifying leg kicks. Vera possesses very potent leg kicks as well. Both of these guys are good Muay Thai strikers. Vera charges in with a body lock takedown. Good defense for Aldo. Another thing he is known for. One of the highest takedown defenses in all time. We're gonna throw some knees, continuing to work the foundation, the thighs of Jose Aldo. Two minutes into round one. So far, Vera pushing the pace, pitting former champion up against the fence line. Vera wants this fight on the ground. It's accurate assessment. That being said, Aldo's very, very tough fighter to get on his back. Nice. Aldo turns Vera up against the fence. And he's going to look to separate, and he does just that. 2 minutes left on the clock. What's weird to me is it appears to me like Vera's the taller, lankier fighter, but they're identical as far as their reach and height goes. It was just Aldo just kind of hunkers down more a little bit. Vera fights tall. Oh, here we go. Those body shots we wanted to see from Aldo. Starting to come out. Those are nice. More body shots, please. I'm with it. Oh, vicious leg kick from Jose Aldo. Oh, and another one from Jose Aldo. Aldo starting to open up here. The later part of the first round. As the UFC commentating team pointing out, they're really biting hard on those feints from Jose Aldo. He's got him reacting hard, which means some of those shots that got through earlier were pretty significant. Good straight to the body lands for Aldo. Did you have anything to do with it by chance, Mr. Gordon Freeman? Yeah, I read that shit. Fascinating. Apparently, the group that was responsible for it has been working and hacking things for the last 10 years on high fucking profile level. I'm talking about governments, big corporations, infrastructure, and or etc. Aldo, the thing about him, he looks like this against anybody who's not like top level elite. They're saying Vera is outlanding him. Is this true? Let's see. 24-32. Mm-hmm. Aldo looking for that straight to the body. Vera moving out the way just in time. Aldo offers a nice check hook. Vera going downstairs with a kick to the shin. Aldo backs him up with a straight right. 4 minutes left on the clock. Nice jab to the body for Aldo. Again, going downstairs is Jose Aldo. Oh, nice left, backing up. Chito Vera. Vera continuing to go downstairs. Aldo going off of one of those kicks. Hitting some nice counters. We're on a 3-minute mark here. Aldo just pushes him away to create distance. Very close fight, very close fight. Aldo doing just a little bit better in my opinion. Oh, nice uppercut. With a little wind up to it from Aldo. Good shots to the body getting through for Jose. Blocked though. Yeah, it was blocked. Those body shots aren't. Those body shots getting through. I missed the back fist. It was the back fist they're all raving about. 2 minutes left on the clock. Now they clinching up. Vera looking for a trip temporarily. Oh, down goes MJ. Down for the count. Oh, almost succeeds with the trip. Aldo just showing why he's got some of the best takedown defense of all time. Remains on his feet. Good footwork. Aldo regains the center. Minute left on the clock. Good hook counter for Chito Vera. Looking for a body lock takedown. Puts Aldo up against the fence. Gives him a nice elbow to the midsection. Oh, now he's going to set up some knees here with the Muay Thai plum is Marlon Vera. 30 seconds left on the clock. Jose Aldo is going to look to turn him. Vera says nope. Puts him back up against the fence. Lands some more knees to the midsection. He's giving him back some of those shots to the body. Chito is stronger for sure. Oh yeah, you know, younger, stronger. But hey, it's all good. Baby, hello. screen. Come on. You want to go to the bed? It's coming up. All right, one more round left to go on this one. It's gonna be a tough one to judge. Shit. I mean, Marlon is leading in total strikes landed. No doubt about it. I think he might have took the second round. I don't know who to give the first one to. Third and final. Let's see what's up. We give the first round to. I'm leaning towards Aldo. I'm leaning towards Aldo on that one. But I don't know. It was close. Oh, Aldo secured the back. He's got him in the backpack position with 4 minutes to work. I think Vera is going to be able to get out from the back and get out of there. He's going to shimmy, yeah. Uh-oh. Vera went down. Now Jose's got the back control. He's going to look to get the body lock here. It does just that. This is very big for Aldo. This is huge. Oh my god. Yes. The chat's going crazy right now. Vera holding on. Doing a good job. Fighting off the arms. So far, good control, but unable to get under the chin. He's going from arm to arm here. He's isolating the right arm. 2 minutes left on the clock here. Yo, if Jose Aldo is able to steal this round, I'll walk away with a dub. And he's doing just that. He doesn't, I don't want to say he doesn't need a finish, but I think this is going to get him a dub if he maintains the top position for the remainder of the round. Chita Vera is just going to get up with Jose Aldo on his back. Straight up. He's going to look to pry Aldo off of his back. This is going to take a lot of energy just having to carry Aldo across your cage from one side to the other. That's not the most strategically viable. Oh, yeah, he's gonna fall. Looking to flip. Aldo sticks to him like glue. He's got that body triangle, and he's gonna finish the fight in this way. GG. Kind of came close there. Kind of came close. Not entirely under the chin. Ah, yeah. All right, good, decent, solid round. Oh, he's got a hold of that arm. He's gonna look to spin out. Aldo's just tight with the control. He's gonna hold on to him like anaconda. All right, good shit, Aldo. Elbow after bell dirty. A little bit. During the bell, fair game. After, a little dirty. This 10-8 in jiu-jitsu. Shit, it might be a 10-8 in MMA. 5 minutes of control time. That is pretty dominant. No worries. Have a good night. Have a great holidays and a tremendous New Year's. No, sir, didn't like it. I'm gonna smoke about it. I'm gonna smoke after this round too. Wait, what round? This fight's over. What the fuck am I talking about? Smoke it up. $29-28. Decision winner. Jose Aldo gets it done. Unanimous decision. That's what's up. So let me go ahead and update a couple of things. And I'm going to go break up a little bit of ganja. Because I smoked everything that was in my grinder. See? Straighten up? Nah, we're more like about to get bent. Wow, 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 wow. Dun, dun, dun. What are you talking about? Oh. Okay. Oh, it was one of those ink things, like a henna tattoo. Tough fight, but he got it done. Hell yeah. Dar Foggy going deep. Hell yeah, man. All right, now that I updated things, back to the task at hand. Gonna run and break up a little bit of chronic so we can do a little bit of smoke sesh before this next one, the main event. Jose Aldo just got it done unanimously, picking up a pretty impressive decision over Marlon Vera. This deep into his legendary career. Of course, coming up next, our main event, Stephen Wonderboy Thompson, Geoff Neal. Still to come. Hell yeah. Aldo winning made my day. Hell yeah. It wasn't a new tattoo. Yeah, it was just like a henna tattoo or something. Temporary. Hey, I'm kind of glad. Oh shit, he called out Dillashaw. What? Alright, we back. Well, hold on. Wait a minute. Not quiet. Get my lighter, get my lighter. And my team almost hit the cat in the face. Sorry, dog. He's running away from me. I'm sorry. Okay. Now we back. We back like Anderson Silva on dick pills. Wonder Boy. Hands of Steel. Our last big fight of this year. MMA wise, of course. Same reach. Basically same height. Orthodox versus Southpaw. Big power versus elusive karate. Karate Boy versus Cobra Kai. I want to see fresh contenders in the title picture. Well, he's gonna have to get through some of that crazy elusive defense of Wonder Boy. If he can do that, I think he deserves it. But Wonder Boy, you know, he's still got it. And that's partially because of his style. He's able to avoid damage, and he still can go out there and compete. Should be an interesting scrap. All right, y'all. Now would be a pretty good time to do a little bungarusage. Let me know if y'all be down to do something like that. Smoking a little bit before the UFC main event? What? Who does that? D Savage is right here. I can't even fucking point it in the right direction. Yeah. Synchronized bong rips for Dim TV gang. Who's with it? Come here, Bugs. Ah, he ran away from me. Bugs ain't with it. He ain't about that smoke. He said, I done did one. You can do another one. Surely. Get that post-COVID lung strong, Farhad. Fruit salad. Hey, what you do in your spare time is what you do in your spare time. But, you know, keep it under PG-13 in my chat, please. Blaze it if you got it. Don't get me wrong, if Wonder Boy can take his game to the next level, I'm all for it. Nah, here's the thing. Wonder Boy is going to kind of stay Wonder Boy. He's not going to get any younger from where he is now. But what he does have, he kind of reminds me of Machida. Very, very tricky skill set to get through. Plus, he's got the lankiness, you know? The weird, wiry body frame to go with that. Which, in my opinion, complements that fighting style. So, Wonder Boy is going to stay Wonder Boy. I mean, he's always going to have that skill set. He's still fairly youthful. He's not going to get stronger or faster or any of that. He is going to get smarter. His timing, you know, might get a little bit better. He is a veteran at this point to the game. He knows a lot. He carries a lot of experience. So that is definitely somebody who's still young enough to put it together and carries that wealth of experience. Makes for a dangerous fighter. And he doesn't make for the most dangerous fight style, but I think you get what I'm trying to say here. Neal, should he be able to get his hands on or anywhere near the chin of Wonderboy Thompson, has a really, really good shot of winning this fight. Currently riding a 7-fight win streak. And this dude can crack. Woof. All right. That being said, let's go ahead and get this thing fired up. Get ready for the main event. Shall we? Excuse me. Escúchame. Here comes Wonder Boy. Dang. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not a fan of it. It kind of annoys the shit out of me. But it's Tenacious D, ain't it? Oh, here comes them fucking up songs again. Can't believe you said Hotel California was a Queen, damn, nah. I corrected myself, god damn it. Right after I said it. Geoff Neal in the octagon awaits his opponent. Oh yeah, 57-0 career kickboxing record of Thompson. Woof. That's a bad mamma jamma right there. Bro, I'm hearing picnic music in my head right now. Not at my picnic. He said, at my picnic, we hear faced pain. Ding 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 ding. The first line. It's time to end this up. He throws a sandwich. I need a minute. He kicks over a kid. It's a kind of picnic. I'm getting carried away. Got me hacking up a lung, bruh. We gotta get, practice. Get the strong lung in the midst of this convivial season. Gotta have a strong Strong, strong lung. Who is this bootleg Bruce Buffer? You are ready. Fuck that. I'm gonna redo that. It's time. There we go. That was missing. Can't not have it's time. That last card of 2020, right? Right? Yeah. This guy ain't no Bruce Buffer. You're right. Neither am I, but you know you gotta at least try. Aaron Long. Ain't gotta tell you where it's coming from. Oh snap. Everybody leaving. The only guys left is the referee and the fighters. This is the moment of truth. Yep, yes sir. Let's get that fight clock ready to go. I wouldn't mind being wrong in this prediction if it came via a violent knockout of some sort. If Wonder Boy needs to be sacrificed for the greater good of MMA, then MMA God's willing, so be it. Lots of feinting, lots of range fighting. Good leg kick lands for Wonder Boy. No, Neal's not gonna land anything at this range that he's letting Wonder Boy fight from. Right now, Wonder Boy's dictating this fight based on distance management alone. Which means he can choose when he wants to land, and then Neal is just gonna be shit out of luck. By the time he comes forward, Wonder Boy is not even there. Wonder Boy charges in with that straight right karate punch. Oh, good combo from Neal. See, this is where Neal is gonna have the best chance of landing anything, is lining Wonder Boy up against the fence line and cutting him off. That's the same way Masvidal was able to get him with the cutoff. Oh, Neal doing a good job throwing that left. If that landed, that would have been a Slabanaka. That's crazy, fighting with his hands down completely. Just relying on your ability to like manage distance and your reflexes. It's crazy. Oh, good spinning kick attack to the midsection of Neal. That didn't feel good. Thompson goes 1-2 upside the head, slides out of the way. And Neal keeping him up with his back against the fence. Come on, Neal. Punch. Punch, Neal. This is it. Thompson slides away, takes the center of the octagon. This Wonder Boy utilizing that lead leg to keep him at bay. Good work. Just circling out. I don't like this shit, but it's effective. I have to admit. You know? This dude out here making a legit statement for, you know, karate being viable enough to be in mixed martial arts. I mean, it is a modified skill set, obviously, you know, lots of MMA, but a lot of it's still based on karate. The stance, the lowered hands, straight punches, not to mention all the things he does with the lead leg, diversity of kicks, etc. Oh, they headbutted each other. No wonder boys cut. They both of them cut. Double foul. Ah, shit. Hey, headbutts be like that sometimes. That sucks. Oh, Neal is cut pretty bad too, under the eye. So, at least it's even. I do think Neal got the worst of that headbutt though. Now the Cutman's gonna have their work cut out in both corners. Yeah, very ouch. Hey Judy, welcome back. We are one round into our main event. Pretty competitive. Wonder Boy moving around a lot, avoiding majority of what Geoff Neal has to offer. A headbutt came late in the first round, and both of them got cut as a result of it. Wonder Boy on the forehead, Geoff Neal above his left eye. Oh, Geoff Neal's cut is pretty nasty. Definitely got the worst of that headbutt. At least they got the bleeding under control for now. Let's go ahead and check out what's happening with the fight stats. Leading 2-1 is Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. So far, no attempts have been made at takedowns, namely a kickboxing fight. Here we go, round number 2. Underway. A series of good lead leg kicks. Keeping Neal at bay from Thompson. Neal charges in. Gets an over and under clinch. Pressing Wonderboy up against the fence. Must feel good to finally get a hold of this dude after he's been running for 6 minutes. Again, not to knock on him. What he does is effective. And he's doing it within a closed, fenced off area, which means he's got to work his ass off to run away, quote unquote. If he continues to be the matador, outland his opponent, and get out of the way of his punches, he deserves to be the winner. Nice side kick. Looking to land another spinning heel kick is Wonder Boy Thompson. 3 minutes left on the clock here in the second. Neal looking a little bit frustrated, just unable to really get through to Wonder Boy Thompson. Oh man, a kick to the midsection followed by a high kick from Wonder Boy. Straight to the body from Wonder Boy. Wonder Boy. Oh, good straight from Thompson. Neal kind of chasing the target and being stationary here. Not a good look. Maybe the Wonder Boy puzzle proving a little bit too elusive for him to solve. I got no beef with Wonder Boy's approach. Nah, hell nah. This classic Machida, son. Machida-san. Uso. Now, these exchanges right here on the fence line, that's where they did the headbutt. That's where Neal was able to fire off and land anything of significance here. Once he backs up Thompson behind the black line, that's where he's able to. But for the most part, Wonder Boy just able to circle out every single time they square up. And after he throws. Minute and a half left. Let's check the fight stat here real quick. Turning into a one-sided fight, huh? This fight is good. It's a lot of chasing for Neal. It's a lot. He's getting frustrated. And it's very technical. It's very technical. It's a master class from karate. From ya boy, Stephen Thompson. Bada boom, bada bing. 46-29. Thirty seconds left on the clock. Blood getting into Neal's eye. Yeah, for sure. Oh, there you go. Good left hand lands for Geoff Neal. That was a good combo. That eye is a problem. Fix that cut. Yo, for sure. Took one right at the end. He did. He took a couple of them. That was a good combination in the end for Neal. Again, like when he backs him up behind the black line and he shuts down his movement or catches him with a cutoff, you know, he's able to land some. But if they're anywhere but that spot, usually Neal is just nowhere near where he needs to be to landing. It's only been 2 rounds, no way. Yeah, he landed about 4 punches there. Wonder Boy made a face at him. Okay, DC, we get it. They don't allow the use of Vaseline like that in MMA. This dude just said the same thing twice. That's okay. I repeat myself too. I'm sure. So Geoff Neal needs to back up Wonderboy behind that black line. Easier said than done, but this has been the times. Oh, he's just doing just that. Looking to back him up. Don't let Wonderboy dictate the range. Back him up. Catch him behind the line. Land some shots. And he's got to do it now, because he's down 2 rounds. 4 minutes left. Thompson continuing to do what made him successful this entire time. Circle, strike, rinse, repeat. Oh. Neal charges in. Wonderboy grabs a hold of him. And Muay Thai. Plum. Geoff Neal's got him pressed up against the fence. 3.5 minutes left to work. Neal needs to separate and throw some shots. Got some ear slabs here from Geoff Neal. A knee from Wonderboy. Neal, a war right now. Up. Again, along defense line. Neal is having the most success. It's nice to hear the UFC commentators repeating what you said, exactly how you said it. Yeah. He's getting to the clinch now, at least. No wrestling, no grappling. Nothing really comes of that clinch, though. This is going to continue to be... And see, this is the problem. Geoff Neal is playing into a superior striker game. He himself, being a striker, doesn't really have enough of a well-rounded game to really switch things up, implement any kind of wrestling or jiu-jitsu or judo for that matter. And as a result, he's forced to continue to fight a stand-up fight against somebody he has little chance of beating in a straight-up stand-up fight. And it shows. Wonderboy just teeing off on him. Combinations. Kicks and punches. $20 seconds left here in the third round. I'm again inclined to give yet another round to Wonderboy due to effective striking. Geoff Neal still in this fight. Gotta give it to him. Alright, Jason. Do your thing, man. Good to see you pull up, as always. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. I hope you have a good new year as well. Yeah, it just seems like he's content holding him. He's happy once he gets a hold of him. He's finally got him, or he wants him and he can control him. But it's not winning him any points. Just a little control time. That's all. Hey, dude, you missed like 17 mong rips, fam. You free the weed, roots radix. I'm in the middle of the main event too, brother man. I gotta stay on point. Like dun 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 dun. But feel free to hit the joint. Merry Christmas. Yes, indeed. Gotta check the fight stats. What's going on here? Woof. Quite a good little lead here for Wonder Boy. 3-0 Wonder Boy seems to be the consensus here for the most part. You watching Canelo tonight? Yeah, for sure. I think that might be popping off here in a few seconds, isn't it? Yeah, dude, Canelo's fighting tonight. And if you don't know, now you know. Yep, Canelo, Alvarez, and Calum Smith. Yeah, in about 20 minutes, maybe less. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna peep that for sure. 3 minutes left in this round. A bit more of the same, more of the same. Good left straight getting through for Neal. Oh, big elbow thrown by Wonder Boy. Blocked, fortunately, by Neal. Oh, he's too nice. He's just too nice. He lets him get back up to his feet. He continues to have this nice, honorable karate match. Look at Wonder Boy. Such a gentleman. 2 minutes left on the clock here. 4th round. Oh, now Neal's gonna let him back up to his feet. Hey, these guys are out here just having a nice old fashioned karate match where it's just, they're just nicely punching each other in the face and they're just nicely kicking each other in the stomach. What you smoking on tonight? I got some platinum. Didn't you have platinum last time? This time I have platinum. Hey, secured some dank for the season. Well, lucky. I'm gonna have to grab a little bit of the Skywalker OG tomorrow. I heard that's what's available in stock right now. Might need to get me a little extra. Just so I don't have to leave the house. Ho ho ho. Props to Neal for still being in the fight. Yeah, he's trying. It's hard, man, fighting somebody like Wonder Boy with one eye. Tough deal. Oh, 4-0. This is going to be a shutout for Wonder Boy. And he's going to... Something wrong with his leg. Something wrong with Wonder Boy. I wonder what. Holding on to his knee. He's holding on to his knee. Uh-oh. Yo, this is significant. If Wonder Boy is injured and he can't really move quite as well, gets hit with one of those big hammers. Uh-oh. Stepping ginger. Stepping ginger. Like a ninja. He threw out his knee. That's not good. Oh. Now Neal is sense his opponent's hurt and he's throwing it. Now he's gonna open up on him. Oh shit. This is a different Neal. This is significant, man. This is significant. Oh, Wonder Boys. Having a hard time moving around. Oh, shit. Limped on that leg. A Wonder Boy with some straight punches. Oh, he's throwing with it too. Shit, that's painful to watch. 3.5 minutes left, fifth and final round. Neal's got to go for broke here. Oh, Wonder Boy pursuing, going forward, landing combinations. He knows he can't let Neal take this round. Oh, Neal throwing some heavy leather. Yeah, don't stand in front of Geoff Neal, man. He's got bazookas. Three minutes left on the clock. Neal pumping the jab, looking for a big left. Swinging a miss, though. The Wonder Boy continues. Punch away, despite his potentially injured knee. Yo, I mean Karate Kid finish. He's got a hurt knee, do it, fucking kick him. Crane kick. Kill Cobra Kai. Right? Oh yeah, he's definitely being carried through this by adrenaline. That shit's gonna hurt so bad. We might not see Wonder Boy next year. I don't know. They got good doctors. Maybe late 21 return for Wonder Boy after something like this. Because as he continues to fight, that leg's getting chewed up even more. Minute and a half left on the clock. Neal definitely need a finish. The one-legged Wonder Boy, still a problem. He's got hands, he can throw too. That's just not his style. Spinning back elbow attempt from Neal. Doesn't have too much of a snap behind it. Neal landed a couple of good hooks there, but he backs up off of it. See? That's a problem. He's not really pursuing Wonder Boy like he should be. Oh, good one too, Lance, for Wonder Boy. Oh my god. They're giving it their all there in the end. Good shit. Oh man. Bloodied, battered. Give him respect. 4-1 Wonder Boy. It's good shit. It's good shit. So what y'all think about that? Solid fight. Wonder Boy showing everybody he still got it. Neal back to the drawing board. I think he just needs to expand his game a little bit. I mean, he didn't really have anything to offer other than big, strong punches. Try doubles as singles at least. Yep, that was my biggest criticism. He's got potential. He's got potential. But like you said, back to the drawing board. Gotta have at least top BJJ game. Yeah, Wonder Boy typically doesn't get taken down a lot, but I think switching up at least a threat of a takedown would have just been another thing that Wonder Boy would have to consider, you know. Just another factor added to the calculation of MMA that one has to, you know, go through and problem solve through as they engage in combat. A bout of fisticuffs, if you will. Wonder Boy just got announced. Unanimous decision win, as we all expected. Both guys showing good sportsmanship, talking to each other. Very respectful. Good shit. Shit, I don't know, brother. I gotta check the chat and see what the hell is going on so we can't post links or curse. Normally, I didn't have that problem before, you know? Very strange. But yeah, that wraps things up, man. Pretty much. Our last UFC card of 2020. I appreciate you guys for stopping through, pulling up to our humble little situation here at DIM TV headquarters. There's been some good fights. There's been some not so good fights. There's been some great finishes, upsets. I think this card had like the entire palette of outcomes, you know? A little bit of everything for everybody. Good technical fights, wins, fight of the night back and forth wars, veterans, you know, still staying relevant, getting it done. Jose Aldo had a good fight. Wonder Boy. Oof. Overcoming that injury, still looking good. Bump it up. Main event was decent. Yeah, it was the other fights that was pretty top notch though. This was the outcome here. Final unanimous decision. 50-45, 50-45, 50-45 on all judges' scorecards in favor of Stephen Wonderboy Thompson, landing 151 to 116 strikes of Geoff Neal's. Earlier on that, in our co-main event, Jose Aldo got it done via unanimous decision over Marlon Vera. It was a good performance for the legend of the sport. Michel Pereira getting it done via unanimous decision over Khaos Williams in a pretty competitive fight. A sweet, sweet knockout very early in the first. Rob Font getting it done over Marlon Moraes. That was nice. As well as the fight that opened things up for the main card, as Marcin Tybura gets a TKO finish over Greg Hardy. We saw Anthony Pettis in the featured preliminary bout getting a workman decision over Alex Morono, throwing some classic Showtime shit towards the end of the fight there. In the third round, almost getting the finish over tough Alex Morono. And, you know, a few other fights happened there. Lots of decisions, but decent fights nonetheless. I want everybody right here to check out my boy Jimmy Flick getting a flying fucking triangle sub over Cody Durden. That was awesome. That was awesome. I'm going to post that on my Discord, which, by the way, I implore you guys to check out. It is posted in the description below. So go check out the Canelo fight, which is either started now or it's about to go down. I'm about to go holla at some Mexican food in honor of my Mexican brother, Canelo Alvarez, fighting in few short moments. Yeah, I'm gonna watch it off stream, bro. Man's hungry. Man's gotta eat. Haven't had dinner yet. Missed the flying triangle. I will post it on the Discord. It happened really, really early in the first round. There wasn't even much to watch with that fight. It was sweet though. Got here for Pettis fight, my man. Appreciate you for coming through, guys. Have a wonderful, wonderful holiday season. I wish you guys the best. Thank you for rocking with me through this certainly weird and challenging year. If I don't see you until the next year, I bid you the best. Again, happy Christmas, happy holidays, and I wish y'all an awesome New Year's. We'll stay in touch during this time over Discord. And that wraps things up for tonight. I don't know what else to say. Leave a like and the sub on your way out if you haven't already. That's going to be it for tonight. Dim TV, we out. Peace, ladies and gentlemen, and one love. I will see y'all soon. Yup.